Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 324. Live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Welcome to the Archiverse TV, and welcome to a very special edition of the Archiverse tonight. 15 gentlemen are going to go to battle over 2 championships. We're going to start the night off with a 6-man Elimination Chamber matchup to unify the TWA International Championship and the brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. And as you can see, it is a star-studded cast. 15 of the best in the world are going to go to war tonight. It is going to be absolute fire after we unify the International Championship and the new United States Heavyweight Championship. Of course, we are going to move on to the Archiverse Unified World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament, where we're going to have 9 gentlemen, 1 the champion, 8 that are going to go to battle for the right to fight the champion. Somebody is walking out the unified Archiverse World Television Champion. Will it be the reigning defending champion? He's been on a roll. He's already been defending that championship with honor. He could do it again tonight, but he has 8 of the very best going toe-to-toe for the right to fight. And it is going to be a hell of a tournament and a hell of a championship final, regardless of who gets through. Wait until you see the star-studded cast for that tournament. It is absolute fire. But, as you can see, we also have a star-studded cast to start the night off to set the tone for the evening and get everybody revved up, ramped up, and ready to rock and roll for the evening. We've got, of course, Team Snorhawk 64. We have Team The Blind Locksmith. Team Glenola. We have Team Tony USP. Team The Archiverse, and of course Team Christian Cool. And the Archiverse and Team Christian Cool have had a wee bit of a rivalry going back and forth lately. I mean, there's been a lot of smack talk. Christian Hart's been backing it up, though, walking the walk. He's beat Archer twice. Tonight, Archer begged for another rematch. He didn't quite get the rematch he was looking for. He did, however, get inserted into this Eliminator matchup, and it is star-studded. So, that is going to go toe-to-toe. You can guarantee they're going to lock horns at some point. We'll see if they can, manage to remember there's other people in the matchup. If one wants to defend the title, they have to keep their eyes on the ball. Keep your eyes on the prize, if you will. But, what a star-studded cast. You got the A-list, Carlos Hawkins, former undisputed king of the Archiverse when it was in circulation. He, of course, is in the record books as being a contender for the Andre the Giant World Heritage Championship. Tables from Team The Blind Locksmith, the hardcore icon. What a career he has had, right? Walked into the Archiverse, took out Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker in his first week, won the hardcore championship when it was in circulation. He ended up unifying what is now known as the Unified World Television Championship. He, of course, is now the undisputed WCW World Television Champion and the WCW TNT Champion. He's, of course, been, since the Archiverse 3.0, he has been traded over to WCW. He's working in Vinny K territory and rocking the scene. Life is great. How you doing? Good evening. Welcome to episode number 324. What's new and exciting? It's going to be a fire night. Glenola is in the house, our good buddy. Team Glenola, one of the longest reigning supporters, friends, and a pillar, a staple, a stitch, a molding of the cloth, if you will, of the Archiverse. We always appreciate when Glenola's around, even if he is being a traitorous, treacherous little bastard and dropping villainy, stirring the pot, and other things he can think of to be villainous. We love Glenola. So welcome in, Glenola. 324 tonight. 324. Lots going on. So we also have Team Glenola in action tonight, by the way. Speaking of Team Glenola, we were getting carried away talking about the credentials and the accomplishments of the hardcore icon in his short, illustrious career. The Wolfman Allen said, by the way, did everybody see what happened to the Wolfman last night? Nobody wanted him in that matchup. It took 2 people. It took 2, and I will repeat, and I'm not plugging the Wolfman. It's not like Team Glenola is paying me, but I'm sure he'll tell you himself it took 2 people to hold the Wolfman down and eliminate him from that matchup. That was no offense to Team Granola, but that was the funniest thing I've seen in a very long time. They really did not want Alan Severn to have anything to do with that match. And Team Granola is already busy opening up betting lines. Excellent. 12:31, Gertie Girl, how you doing? Welcome on into episode number 324, a very special edition here at the Archiverse. A bit of a break from the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. And tonight we're going to unify two championship belts, two prestigious championship belts, United States Heavyweight Championship and the International Championship. The International Championship, of course, held by the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. It is a 6-man Elimination Chamber matchup. It is going to be fire, and then we're gonna boil all of that molten lava over into the next matchup, an 8-man, 9 if you will, because the champion will be riding the pine waiting for one of the 8 contestants who are going to go to war for the right to fight for the Archiverse Unified World Television Championship. 9 men going to go to war tonight. One of them walking out the Unified World Television Champion. Perhaps we will see a title retention. Perhaps we will see a brand new champion. Either way, it is going to be a smoking hot evening, non-stop professional wrestling action, star-studded cast all night long, beginning with the one on your screen. Moving on, Tony USP. Team Tony USP is sending in the future Anthony Draven from the Martyrs into the tournament. See if he can get some glorification, see if he can get some headway in singles competition. We all, of course, know the one Elijah Archer and the reigning defending champion from Team Christian Cool, the Iceman Christian Hart. Going to be a great match. Great way to set the tone. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we are going to unify 2 titles and end up with one TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. And, of course, if you haven't seen that title yet, it is posted on Discord. Also, you will see it here tonight because we are going to see a holder. So, before we get started, we, of course, have things to discuss. We have Glenola in the house. Glenola, what's going on? What is new and exciting? Glenola says, I think that is all of them, Archer. Let me know if I missed any. Glenola opening up all of the betting lines. He's not wasting any time. All the way through the championship rounds, and then, well, oddly enough, we have no dark match tonight, Glenola, so we'll open it up for the this match right here is what we'll do. I don't have a dark match scheduled, however, time provided the amount of time we have left over, depending on, sometimes tournaments can go quickly, sometimes not. Each matchup in the Gold Rush tournament are going to be held under 10 minutes of iron rules, so each match will be at least 10 minutes long. Well, no, sorry, it will be 10 minutes long, not at least 10 minutes. It is 10 minutes of iron. It is an Iron Man Gold Rush tournament. So, we may see the debut of our 79th streamer team. And that's a possibility. If not, they will be debuting tomorrow night. And so before we get to our professional wrestling news and rumors, and of course the Before the Bell segment, I believe now I know why rumors circulating about Vinny K wanting to change up his show, get things a little refreshed and push them into the future, evolve the show, if you will, was the rumor. Again, still no validation of that. We don't have any facts to validate that. But as it turns out, because TWA Showdown has opened the forbidden doors, and TWA Showdown was just all about streamer teams. Now they've opened up the door to competition from both the Archiverse and, of course, the WCW universe. TWA Showdown is actually going to be changing. We're going to see a brand new show starting tomorrow night. Brand new arena, brand new show. Again, because we've opened the doors and we've increased the competition, it is no longer just streamer versus streamer showdown. So we are not just going to call it TWA Showdown. So we have a new show, a new name. It is the same great night, same great talent, except for, of course, we've opened those forbidden doors. So tomorrow night, we will not be watching an episode of TWA Showdown. You'll have to tune in to find out what it is. It is a surprise, but that starts tomorrow night. It is going to be epic. Make sure you're there, because we continue the road to WCW Bash at the Beach. It is only 2 weeks away, and by the way, this is the very last week that they will be challenging for contenderships contract cases, and championship belts, because the final week leading up to the stream preview, it will be nothing but grudge matches. There will be no contendership matches. There will be no contract case matches. There will be no championship matches. All champions have the week off as far as defending their belts. If they would like to still participate in competition, absolutely will make that happen, but they will not be defending their titles until WCW Bash at the Beach. So, interesting news. So it makes you wonder. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Archerverse Wrestle Wars and Warzone are kicking the supreme hell out of WCW Thunder, but it makes you wonder if that's true. Perhaps they're only discussing changing their, changing things up and having a bit of an evolutionary process, because they found out perhaps that the Archerverse is doing the exact same thing. It's interesting. Vinny K is a very clever fellow, isn't he? He's got spies everywhere. But anyways, interesting information. It is going to be a great night tomorrow night. It's going to be an awesome evening tonight. We've already got people showing up. It's already a good evening, and we haven't even started the show yet. But let's get to some of our professional wrestling news and rumors for the day. We're going to start off. A former WWE champion seems to be offended by a lot of what he sees in modern wrestling, or what he is calling modern wrestling, as, obviously what's taking place right now as opposed to what was. He wouldn't be the only former, star that would have an issue with today's wrestling, I don't think. But so we'll have a look at that. And this is an article by Ross Berman from Wrestling Inc. And it's Rob Van Dam. We all know who Rob Van Dam is. Any professional wrestling fan does. So Rob Van Dam doesn't like what he's seeing from a lot of wrestling in the modern era. The Sheik-trained wrestler feels that a lot of current wrestling flies in the face of the way he was trained. Big surprise, he was trained the old ways, right? So there's that. He says, in quotes, I'm still offended by a lot of the stuff that I see nowadays. Because I was taught, and I hate it when people say, I wasn't brought up that way. No one was brought up that way. We have to adapt. Your perception changes when you're an adult. Van Dam went on to explain how a concern for each other's safety is holding back current wrestlers, which is a very strange thing to say, by the way. But anyways, the number one rule was to protect the business. Always, always, always was. And then now somewhere way down the road, it became number one rule, safety first. Like what? Apparently he doesn't understand why it would be necessary to keep your partner and opponents safe during your scheduled matchups. Much like, measures are even taken in combat sports to make sure, you're obviously going to do damage to one another, but they try to limit what that damage can be. Really not unheard of. But anyways, Van Dam feels that this was so opposite of how he was trained by territory legend, the Sheik. The way he was trained, if you got bloody, that was good for the match. It made it look good. And there was no air allowed between anybody. My whole training with Sheik was about grabbing each other and bringing each other in tighter. Bringing each other in, whether it's a headlock or a waist lock or an arm lock. It was always about coming in and squeezing. Anytime someone was on their back, boom, you better be jumping on them, trying to pin them, trying to win, and that's not the way I see a lot of wrestling today. A lot of times it eats me up. So basically Rob Van Dam just not happy with what he sees, and would prefer, apparently, to see things get more reckless, chaotic, and see people get injured, is what I get out of that, to be fair. I mean, I like Rob Van Dam, don't get me wrong. He's not one of my favorites. I wasn't on the Rob Van Dam bandwagon, although it was cool that he won the WWE Championship. Makes you wonder what else happened behind the scenes, because, he was trusted with that, and then suddenly just ended up disappearing anyway, so that was weird. But I think that had a lot to do with the his views and perspectives on marijuana, to be honest. But anyway, so that's Rob Van Dam's feelings on that matter. Details from the police report released for the latest Jeff Hardy arrest. Did anybody know that Jeff Hardy was arrested again? Did anybody know he was arrested again? Yeah. I was just getting to that. Yeah, I was just actually going to touch base on that, Glenola. Hey, Glenola, do you want to join me? I mean, this is a special event today, so it should be a fairly chill evening. You won't have to do a whole lot of talking, but we can have a little bit of fun. It's up to yourself. Anybody else that has access to the broadcast, it's a special event. The special event broadcast is open, so if you have access to it, you can also join the broadcast. Feel free. Yeah, AEW did release him. Absolutely. Listen. You can go back and watch the VOD where we discussed the departure of Jeff Hardy from the WWE. Christian Cool, I can't remember if Glenola was in on that. Woozy probably was, but I said, listen, the WWE offered him a line. He refused to take it. Therefore, they sent him on his way. You know, I'm sure they love Jeff Hardy. Again, Jeff Hardy's not even a royal family of wrestling, and they did their very, because Jeff Hardy's talented, right? Jeff Hardy is one of the greatest high flyers and hardcore wrestlers of all time, and Vince McMahon always loved Jeff Hardy. So that was never a problem. But you know, so I'm sure that if he was to somehow get his act together and clean up over the next 2-3 years, he could make a comeback and still end up in the Hall of Fame. But there's a reason the WWE wasn't willing to have the liability issue, right? They're a global company. They're an empire. So, and AEW is not an empire. They're not a global company even yet, but they aspire to be. Right, they've got a lot of work to do if they want to do that, but they aspire to be. They can't afford to have Jeff Hardy there. So all those people, they're like, yeah, you know, Tony Khan will hire him and blah blah blah. Yeah, well, you know what? What you should have said was Jeff, you should have taken Vinny K. Oh, sorry, that's ours. Vince McMahon up on his offer to go back to rehab and clean your act up, man. And instead he turned it down. He wanted to walk his own road, and that road led to him being fired. So it's unfortunate. Is what it is, though. You cannot be an alcoholic and addicted to drugs or anything like that and be a global superstar. That's just not how it works. Right? That's not how it works. You got kids that look up to you. You got people of all ages that look up to you. You become idols. You become superstars, right? You're on television. You're doing voices of cartoons. You're in movies. You're in ads for commercials for toys, and you name it. So, I'm not gonna say anything about AEW releasing them because I think they did the right thing. They did the right thing. Good for them. Good for them. And I hope they would continue that kind of a trend with anybody. But let's have a look at that. Seeing how Glenola brought it up. So new details have emerged, and this is an article, by the way, by Ross Berman by Wrestling Inc. So new details have emerged in the latest arrest of AEW wrestler Jeff Hardy. Numerous reports have now come out about Jeff Hardy's condition during his arrest for DUI, as well as driving with a suspended license. ESPN's Mark Raimondi cited the Florida Highway Patrol arrest report, which described Hardy as in a stupor and confused after being pulled over for swerving and running off the roadway. Raimondi continued that the report described Hardy as unsteady and smelled of alcohol. He also could not complete any portion of the sobriety tests. According to Raimondi, officers admitted 2 breathalyzers. One was reading 0.294, and the second one was reading 0.291, both staggeringly over the legal limit of 0.08. That is recklessness. That is disturbing. He's driving a 2,500-pound weapon with a .294, my friends. That is more than 3 times the legal limit. So I don't have any sympathy. You know, when you're working for, again, AEW is an aspiring company. They want to be a global enterprise just like the WWE. And if you're going to work for a company like that and do things like that, you deserve what you get. And they can't be having those kind of shenanigans no matter what your name is. So again, good for AEW. So yeah, that's very disturbing. I guess the only good thing that came out of that is it was like no incident arrest. He didn't cause any problems. He admitted to drinking. He immediately accepted the field sobriety tests. So there's that, right? There's that. So at least he did the right thing there. But goddamn, that is yeah, Glenola. Absolutely, that is borderline alcohol poisoning level. He could have literally like died at the wheel. Right? A normal person that doesn't drink all of the time would be in the hospital for sure. Right? That just tells you. So listen, again, I don't know who knows anything about alcoholism. I have dealt with it. It's been in my family. So I'll tell you, people that drink daily can perform tasks and do things that normal people that don't drink all the time can do. That's how they're so good at fooling people. It's because they've got so much alcohol in their system at all times. It just doesn't affect them the same way. So it is very, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Right? So again, a normal person that does not drink all the time would definitely be in the hospital. And like Glenola said, borderline possible poisoned. Because at the end of the day, alcohol is poisoning our bodies, right? That's what we do. We poison our bodies to get a high. Yeah. Yep, and you know, we even, so human beings like to sugarcoat it, and we'll call those people functional alcoholics. Right? Functional alcoholics. That is still an alcoholic. That is still a problem. If you need to drink every day all the time, that is a problem. You know, nobody's saying there's anything wrong with going home after a hard day work and having a beer or two, but if you got to go home and drink a 6-can, you know, and tall ones, or drink a 12, you know, that's a problem. You know? There's a difference between having a couple of drinks than having to get a buzz on every single night. Some people just like to drink beer, right? So they'll have a beer with the meal. But other people drink to get drunk daily, and that's different. Oh yeah, well they are friendly, right? Because they don't want to cause, those people learn they want to control their alcoholism to the point where they don't affect anybody's life. That way nobody bothers them or suggests they should stop doing what they're doing. That's what that's about. And that's fine. That's a good thing because some people are very belligerent, right? You don't want that shit. Nobody wants that shit. So anyways, that's sad news about Jeff Hardy. I gotta be honest. I've always been a big Jeff Hardy fan. I've never been a big Matt Hardy fan, although I can't say I didn't like Matt Hardy, but I've never been a big Matt Hardy fan. Jeff Hardy, yes. Matt Hardy, not so much. But sad news for Jeff Hardy. Hopefully he can... I mean, at this point, the way he's going, we're going to end up reading that he passed away in a hotel room somewhere, in my opinion, so. Other than that, not a whole lot. Looks like MLW set to renew an interpromotional relationship. And this article is by Dominic D'Angelo by Wrestling Inc. So the relationship between MLW and Dragon Gate, if you guys know who they are, they're both great those are great promotions. Check them out if you haven't. So the relationship between MLW and Dragon Gate is back on, and it begins in New York City. Back in 2020, MLW and Dragon Gate announced a strategic alliance, but everything was put on hold due to COVID-19, and the two promotions had encountered U.S. visa issues in 2021. But Wrestling Inc. has learned exclusively that the relationship will reignite once again during the promotion's Battle Riot 4 event. One of the Dragon Gate stars, La Estrella, will be entering the 40-man Battle Riot matchup. La Estrella is one of Dragon Gate's hottest up-and-coming talents, as he's a member of the Shun Skywalker's Masquerade faction. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be a good... Estrella joins already stacked set of stars for the Battle Riot card taking place at the Melrose Ballroom. Names like Killer Cross, Jacob Fatu, EJ Duca, the Von Erichs. Wow, the Von Erichs, that's interesting. AC Romero, Savio Vega. You know what? I liked Savio Vega. That is cool. You know, I'm going to have to watch this now. Anyway, does anybody remember Savio Vega? I love Savio Vega. Okay, life is great. We'll see you when you return. Thank you for the lurk. You don't have to lurk, though, when you're coming back. You just go and come back. So the card also has TAV Valkyrie taking on Brittany Blake in singles action. The main event will feature MLW World Heavyweight Champion Alex Hammerstone defending his title against Bandito. And it was just announced today that Scarlett Boudreaux will be in action as well. Battle Riot 4 will be the first MLW live event that New York has seen in 3 years, with its last event being July 25th, 2019, Never Say Never. Battle Riot 3 took place in Philadelphia at the 2300 Arena, and it was Hammerstone who won last year's 40-man match to earn his shot at the world title. Battle Riot 3 featured the MLW debuts of Davey Richards and Nduka, the current tag team champion. Hammerstone later cashed in his world title shot against Jacob Fatu at Fightland, which also took place in Philadelphia. The Melrose Ballroom did host Battle Riot 2, which took place in April of 2019, and had surprise entrants such as Dan the Beast Severn and the Blue Meanie. Holy shit, I haven't seen that name in a long time. The Blue Meanie was there. Woo! Very cool. So that's interesting. Reigniting the inter-promotional relationship between Dragon Gate and MLW. That's good. I like to see interpromotional stuff as long as they can do it correctly. I don't like it when one promotion tries to completely dominate any other promotion. I like to see, you know, even though it's more, you can really tell it's more scripted that way, but I like to see more even odds. I like to see both promotions look good on any promotional card, you know. So, but is what it is. We'll see what they do with that. Punisher says IDU's feud with Austin was pretty good. So that's really other than apparently Elias returned to Monday Night Raw. That's interesting. I'll probably be checking that out later. Other than that, there's not really a whole lot cooking for the rest of the day as far as news and rumors go. Not anything that's interesting, anyways. So, with that said, we'll get to everybody's favorite segment of the evening, Before the Bell. And I do have an excellent list tonight, actually. Tonight, on Before the Bell, we are going to go down the top 10 loudest pops in WWE history. So a pop can make a. So this is an article, by the way, written by Michael Ware, and he is from the Sportster. So he says a pop can make a wrestler's entrance epic, as evidenced by the 10 loudest pops to ever be heard in WWE history. The pop is as old as wrestling itself. No one is sure where the term came from, but it's still the moment every wrestler wants to capture. It's one thing to have a good reaction to an entrance or a victory. It's another to get a reaction so huge that literally every person in the arena is screaming for it. So it can depend on the city. Some towns like New York, Chicago, Orlando somehow have much bigger reactions than other places. Thus, when the right moment occurs in that right place, the pop can be off the charts. So WWE has seen scores of them over the decades. It's telling how what was considered a huge pop in the 1980s or 90s can seem quieter by today's crowds, because the size of the crowds also majorly helps as a stadium breaking out so massively in cheers for the right moment. Some shows are more famous than others, yet it's notable how scores of pops outdo anything from a Super Bowl or a World Series. Here are the 10 greatest pops in WWE history, which made these moments even more legendary. Now again, any list is simply a perspective of the person that wrote it and or the people that compiled that list. Whether or not you consider it a top 10 list, or maybe you would have swapped some names in and out, really neither here nor there. I already did look at the list. It is a fairly decent list, and although I might have, taken away and added to the list a little tiny bit, I would still say it's a solid list, and as far as it being their perspective and their list, I think they did a pretty good job, so it's, there's that as well. Punisher says John Cena's return at Royal Rumble. That's actually number 10. That's number 10, and that was in 2008. And we're going to get to that in just a moment. But is there any time, a WrestleMania or a pay-per-view, you guys can specifically remember that there was somebody on that card that received a huge pop? I mean, for me personally, I can remember two off the top of my head because I was there. WrestleMania 6 and 19, both in Toronto Skydome. And the first one was the Ultimate Warrior taking on the immortal Hulk Hogan. And let me tell you, when those two came out that evening for WrestleMania 6, it's a good thing there was no roof, because it would have been literally blown off by decibels alone. Like, with ease. It was the loudest room I'd ever been in my life at the time. Like, first Warrior came out, got people on their feet, and then, of course, the immortal Hulk Hogan came out, and everybody at the time was, it was pretty even across the board back then of who wanted who to win, either Warrior or Hulk Hogan. There was a lot of Hulkamaniacs and a lot of Warrior fans as well, of course. It was a very, very good evening. That was a great WrestleMania, by the way. If you haven't seen WrestleMania 6, definitely go back and watch it. The other one, WrestleMania 19, was The Rock versus Hulk Hogan. And if I was to pinpoint a WrestleMania that outdid Warrior versus Hogan, it was definitely that. I don't know. Maybe it was even. I don't know, but it was really loud because, of course, there was the People's Champion, and of course there were a lot of Hulkamaniac fans there. It was deafening. So very cool. But do any of you recall a time that you were either at an event or a show you watched that you remember a big pop? Punisher says Triple H returning after his injury. I actually remember that, Punisher, and you're absolutely correct. That was a huge pop for Triple H when he came back. That's when he first came back as the cerebral assassin, the game Triple H. Definitely a huge pop. Can anybody else remember a time or have a specific moment they can recall? While you're answering the question, though, as Punisher and I were just talking about, number 10 on this list is John Cena's return to the Royal Rumble, 2008. And today's surprise returns for Royal Rumble are basically a commonplace. In 2008, however, most thought it would come down to Triple H or Batista or some other stars in the match. And when number 30 came up, which the Iceman Christian Hart knows all about, number 30, except for I don't think he lasted quite as long as John Cena, but we'll get to that another time. When number 30 came up, the Big Show was seen as the likely entrant instead John Cena's music hit, and Madison Square Garden crowd reacted in absolute shock. That was because Cena had been out to injury for months and wasn't expected back for much longer. The pop was massive for the surprise, more than Cena himself, as he would win this Rumble. It is still one of the biggest twists in WWE history, which the crowd had to love. Now, Punisher, did you watch that matchup? Glenola says number 30 for 30 seconds. We're never going to let Christian Hurt or Christian Cool live that down, are we? No matter what he does. I mean, currently, the man is a Triple Crown champion, and we are still riding his balls. Oh, no, wait a minute. He is a double champion now because Mitchell Vaughn, Fat Lad, defeated Christian Hart for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship. My bad. I almost gave him more credit than he deserved, Glenola. Shame on me. Good thing you're not on the broadcast. You might have just timed me out for about 30 seconds. Oh, I guess that'd be a voice ban. That's 10 minutes. Ghastly. But anyways, that was number 10. John Cena in 2008 returning to the Royal Rumble. Number 9. Oh, Punisher just said something. Just give me 1 second so I can check that out. I was not able to watch it because I was deployed in 2008 in Afghanistan, but Royal Rumble is my favorite event and tend to go on a binge around that time. Well, Punisher, first and foremost, thank you for your service. We appreciate you. And second of all, that sucks that you had to miss that, but clearly you had better things to do. But we appreciate you very much. And your service is very much appreciated. The true heroes of the world, ladies and gentlemen. Punisher, obviously one of them. So we definitely thank him for his efforts. Things I do not speak of. Well, you don't have to speak of it. That's not why we're here. If you ever do want to speak of it, you can always reach out to one of us. We're here to talk. We are Fam Jam here at the Archerverse. But, that said, we are here for epic, non-stop, elite-level professional wrestling action, and we're getting there. We just have a wee bit of a list to run down here. So next is Y2J debuts. He's sitting at number 9. So throughout the summer of 1999, a mysterious countdown clock had been shown, which appeared to be about the millennium. When The Rock was in the ring doing a promo, the clock appeared to count down to Y2J. For the first time, Break the Walls Down played as Jericho appeared on the screen. The Chicago crowd went absolutely wild as Chris Jericho, fresh off leaving WCW, debuted with a promo that instantly made him a bigger star than ever. The crowd's reaction was critical in Jericho having one of the greatest debuts in WWE history. And I remember that debut. It was right around the whole Y2K craze, right? Oh, excellent. Everybody's thanking Punisher for his services. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. Anytime we have a serviceman in the house, we want to make sure that whether it's a Veterans Day or it's not a Veterans Day, we want to make sure that they are recognized and thanked for their service and their time spent away from their families and their own personal safety put at risk to make sure we have the freedom to do the things that we love to do every single day. So again, one last time, and we won't talk about it all night. I know people in the military, I've got people from my family that have been military, they don't necessarily like to talk about it all the time. They don't like to be put in the spotlight, and they do not want to be paraded around. However, we do thank you. 16 years strong. That is absolutely amazing. Fantastic. I was too selfish to join the military. I really wish I could go back and change that. I would. Because now that's one of the regrets I have now that I'm aging in life and getting a little bit older, and I really wish I had done that. And I didn't because I was always too worried about myself back then. I was doing my own thing. Probably I would have got court-martialed anyways. I was rebellious. I was ignorant to a lot of things. So, I mean, there's that. But I wish I hadn't have been so ignorant, and I wish I had have been so selfish back then, and I wish I had have gone and served for my country. So, hats off to people that do it. Good for you guys. You didn't just put, other people. You didn't just put one or two people above yourself. Because that's what every husband does for their family. They put them, at least hopefully, put themselves above the needs of their family. You put the entire world, really, right? The U.S. military is the best military in the entire world, and you guys are looking out for the entire world, not just any city, state, or continent, even for that matter. So it's a great thing. It's something that we are blessed to have people like yourselves and anybody else that is also serving. If anybody else is also serving in the military, we thank you as well. So, but anyways, moving on to number 8, the Hardys return at Wrestlemania 33. So at WrestleMania 33, Gallows and Anderson, Enzo and Cass, and The Bar were set to fight in a triple threat ladder match. And just as the ladder match was, and it was for the tag team titles, just as that ladder match was about to begin, the New Day announced that a 4th team was being added. They briefly teased they were the team until a familiar music beat ignited. The Orlando Stadium went absolutely berserk as the Hardys, fresh off a run in ROH, came out. The cheers were mixed with delete chants as Matt and Jeff became tag team champions once more, and it was the best part of the show, with the crowd reacting amazingly well to not just their return, but to their championship victory. So, again, I've never been I don't know why, I've just never been a huge Matt Hardy fan, but I really always have liked Jeff Hardy. That said, they did make a good tag team, so, right, so there's that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the Hardy Boys? What are your opinions individually on Matt and Jeff? All right, so while you're answering that question, I'll move on to the next one. So number 7, CM Punk, Money in the Bank 2011. CM Punk had made a huge deal in 2011 with his infamous pipe bomb speech mocking WWE. With his contract coming up, Punk made no secret that he was planning to leave as champion after winning the belt from John Cena at Money in the Bank. As it was, in Punk's hometown of Chicago, the already hot crowd was absolutely molten when his music hit. The entire main event was nothing but major pops for Punk, and they came unglued when he won the title. For one night, Punk was the hottest man in all of wrestling. And welcome to the broadcast.
Howdy, howdy.
What's going on, Gloria? How are you doing? What's new and exciting?
Oh, not too much. I figure I'd try to jump on for a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, it should be a pretty chill evening. Tournaments generally are, so at least you won't have to do anything overly taxing on the lungs.
How many people it's going to take to pin the Wolfman tonight?
Right? Wasn't that crazy? That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Oh,
Literally.
I watched the replay. It is.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
I had to go back and look just to make sure somebody did clip it.
Yeah. It was friggin' hilarious. And that gives you perfect material. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Wolfman now...
Once in a while.
Yeah. The Wolfman has to have multiple people to pin him down to... But,
he's got that. He's got the simultaneous double knockout win.
Yeah, I mean, he's got some highlights, right? He's got the infamous Wolfman versus Soulman matchup. He's got the double knockout. Now he's got a double pin loss. I mean...
He's got the disqualification because
that's right, yeah.
touching him.
Right, yeah, his partner touched him and got disqualified for some weird reason. Yeah, crazy. But what were you? Listen, were you a fan of the pipe bomb that CM Punk did?
Oh, I was never a fan of CM Punk to begin with.
You were never a CM Punk fan? Yeah. See,
No,
you know the funny thing is I've never been an overly huge CM Punk fan myself. I still to this day don't quite get it.
You know, and I've talked to some people. I guess he used to wrestle here in Illinois.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah.
Regionals.
Yeah.
And it's actually where the CM Punk name came from.
Well, yeah, Chicago made Punk, yeah.
Yeah, and from what I've heard to some people that, you know, were involved in that and were close to people involved in that, they didn't like him.
No, really, eh?
Asshole. I heard, you know, the Punk name is fitting. He is an asshole.
Well, he had many problems backstage, even in WWE.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because he goes off on some of the policies and the way things were in WWE. I think a lot of the reason he only says that is because he knows damn well other people are out there saying, listen, Punk was not easy to work with. You know, there was a lot of things that came out, right? And it didn't matter to me because I didn't really care for Punk all that much. I still can't believe they gave him such a big title run after threatening. He basically that was extortion, really.
Well, and you think about, you know, with that the pipe bombs and all this.
Yeah.
What they have done for him, the money they spent to get that, you know, to get the Call to Personality as his theme song.
Yeah.
And then to turn around and basically say,
screw them over.
You know, fuck you, you know, you ain't worth anything, and, you know, that did not make.
Thank you. My sentiments exactly. My sentiments exactly. No way that man should have went on a 400-plus day run. Thank God 2 people broke that. Thank God. Because, you know another record that makes me mad to this day that needs to be broken, and I don't understand why they can't seem to manage to do it? Please, would somebody defeat the Honky Tonk Man's reign as the longest Intercontinental Champion and make that title something again? They should have done it when Cody Rhodes had it. He just about did it. I thought for sure he was going to smash that record. And like, what, maybe a few weeks away. Well, maybe more than a few weeks away, but it wasn't very long away that he could have broke that record that they had him drop the title. I was like, no. But, you know.
Yeah, but I think they're a little gun shy on that after
well, yeah,
the Undertaker streak.
Yeah.
The backlash from the fans, even though for the story I've heard is that Taker was injured in the match and he basically said, into this, I can't do it.
Yeah.
You know, that's the story I've heard, whether or not that's accurate.
Well, I mean, Undertaker calls his own shot, so yeah. I wouldn't surprise me, right? So.
You know, so that's, you know, but in the middle of the match, you know, Taker can hardly move anymore.
Yeah.
So he's like, pin me, get this over with, you know.
Yeah. All right, so numbers. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say whether or not it's true. You
know, yeah, I don't know either. Who knows? But I mean, it wouldn't. Punisher says, why wouldn't it be the Miz, considering he's held it so many times? Well, so now he could, right? He could now. He's almost. I think. I'd have to look this up, but I think the Miz only needs one more win to tie Jericho. If he hasn't already tied him, then that would mean he needs one more to defeat him. Jericho's held it 9 times. I think the Miz is either tied with Jericho or one under Jericho, if you look. But yeah, absolutely, Punisher. I would love to see Miz beat that. Again, I'm a huge Miz fan for many reasons, and one of the biggest, first and foremost reasons are there are not many Mizes in the world. And he did something that most people, I don't care what anybody says, he did something what most people could not do. He was a nobody. A guy that wanted to be, he was a wrestling fan that wanted to win the WWE Championship, but he worked his ass off, honed his craft, made the right choices, made the right moves, and look what he's done. I love people. I love having the conversations with the Miz haters, because my first and foremost question is, what is it exactly that you don't like about The Miz? And they always go on about things he does when he's in characters. Like, okay, so you're a mark. All right.
Hey, I gotta say, I have never liked The Miz character.
No, well, yeah, but you respect him as the person, though. That's different, though.
You know, I respect, you know, what he has accomplished. And I was a Tough Enough.
Actually,
I really enjoyed watching the early seasons of Tough Enough. Which is where he started off.
You had to have liked the run he did as the Miz Taraj, though. He did some pretty cool stuff with that gimmick.
I was not even a real fan of that.
Really? See, the Miz is awesome.
Miz, for whatever reason, just never clicked with me.
Yeah, well, it could be just because you're, a lot of people, it's not like you're the only person, right? There's a whole lot of people that didn't like him because he wasn't an athlete. And back in the day, that was a very legitimate conversation to have because most wrestlers had to have had at least amateur wrestling background or been some sort of athlete, a basketball player, football player, a martial artist, something like that. They kind of walked away for that for about 10 years, right? And that's why everybody was all up in arms when WWE stated about 2 months ago that they were going back to scouting athletes again, and because again, you can't just travel the globe and find the Miz, because if that was easily said and done, they would have already done it, and they haven't been able to duplicate that.
Mm-hmm.
So
but that's why I like. He just has never. I don't know. It just never clicked with me.
Yeah.
Starting off, I know partly at the beginning it was the arrogance. They got this character for him, and I know it's a character, I'm not totally stupid.
Yeah.
But the arrogance of it, it's the same thing that turned me off of Randy Orton at the beginning. Was the arrogance.
For me, it was the fact that they pushed him because of his name. But, I didn't at that time, I didn't realize the body of work he'd already done, though, in OVW and other places, so there's that, right? So as you get older, you realize, oh, hey, look, there's other promotions out there. You watch them, you follow things, you go back and watch historical stats, and you realize, oh, hey, Orton's been working his ass off, okay. But I didn't know that at the time.
Oh, they treat him as a fresh, but they immediately give him that push, and it was
right, and it was like he was the snot-nosed Orton coming in on his daddy's tailcoats,
put him into evolution,
coattails,
as the future of the business.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't like that either. All right. Yeah. We'll move on with the list. Number 6, The Rock returns in 2011. And again, if anybody's just joining, we're going over the top 10 loudest pops in WWE history. So it had been 7 long years since the last time The Rock was on WWE programming in a pre-taped bit. That's a good long time to build up major fan love. Early 2011, WWE made a big deal of the special guest for the WrestleMania 27 with the lights darkening, the lightning flashing, the famous "if you smell" hit the arena, and the arena erupted. The Rock was back for a great promo mocking Michael Cole and setting up his beef with John Cena to make one of the greatest returns in WWE history. Not only was it one of the greatest returns in WWE history, so here's the thing. That was bittersweet. Yo, Soul Embers with the resub. Thank you very much, Soul. I appreciate you as always. Feel free to join Glenol and I if you would like, unless you're busy tonight, of course. But anyways, that was a bittersweet thing for me because although it was amazing to see The Rock come back like that, what annoyed me about the entire program is what it truly showed you at the time how shallow the roster was, because The Rock came back after 7 years away from the ring and absolutely outperformed and showed up everybody on that roster, including John Cena, and the John Cena part really surprised me. Because John Cena had been, and he'd been on the go. It's like he never left. He was continuously doing his thing. But man, and The Rock came back and did not miss a fucking beat. And it was awesome to watch. It was like, wow, he's got it in his blood. He's The Rock. He's the people's champ. There's a reason for that. But it also annoyed me because I thought to myself, how can The Rock be gone for 7 years and come back and literally show up the entire roster? He looked better. He was he came back in such great shape. It looked like somebody chiseled him at a fucking marble. You know what I mean? And didn't miss a beat. From bell to bell, from rope to rope, he just flew. Executed moves flawlessly. It was amazing. But again, it pissed me off because I thought, how the fuck How the fuck can nobody else be working this hard? And he, no matter what matchup you watch from that show, you will not find a better wrestler on that show, on that card, than The Rock that night, and it was disgusting as far as that went. But
I'll agree with you on that, but in defense, he may not have been professional in the ring.
It's his blood. I get that.
But
yeah.
I guarantee you that somewhere in one of the houses that his family has, they got a ring, and
I think everybody knows he does have his own ring. He also has his own octagon. So does Brock Lesnar.
But it's like you got your cousin, your nephews, your
whole freaking family. Yeah. We were talking about that.
Active.
we were actually talking about that. Was it last night or the night before? How some wrestlers unfortunately get privileges because of their, they happen to be one of the royal families. And that's unfortunately taken a toll throughout wrestling history. It still continues to this day, though. It still continues to this day. We can't pretend it doesn't. Some wrestlers just get special privileges and treatment because they're part of one of the royal families. Right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So, but anyways, no big deal.
I'm sorry, it's like the Usos, Most tag teams would not have gotten the push they got as early as they got it.
Nope. No, now they deserve it. They deserve where man, did they really earn their spot. I had a conversation with somebody not long ago, and I read an article not long ago. I think it was by Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette suggested that the Usos weren't nearly as good as a Samoan tag team as his predecessors. I says pardon? I says pardon? What? I don't even understand the context of that. So here's the thing. Yeah, okay, they were bigger than the Usos. Okay, they were near 300-pound guys, and they were wild, and they were bouncing off ropes, and they were tough, rough bruisers, and they were entertaining as hell to watch. Were they as good in the ring as the Usos? Fuck no! What do you mean they weren't as good as the predecessors? Can you please name a predecessor tag team from any of the royal family? Well, not any of the royal families, but from the Samoan royal family that was as good as the Usos. Like, I don't understand. I disagree with Cornette wholeheartedly. I think that is ghastly. I think to come out and say that, you know what it is? Is he can't manage the Usos and be in on the action, be part of that payday, is what I think that's really about. Because the Usos are. I agree with Glenola when they first come in. I thought, oh God, here we go again, another royal family getting their family pushed, but as I paid attention and time went on, the Usos are just great. The Usos are a very, very well-conditioned, well-established tag team that continue to hone their craft, continue to improve, to the point where I want to see one of them go on a singles run eventually. I want to see one of them go on a singles run. Maybe Jay. I think Jay. Maybe Jay.
I don't know. They have ruined so many great tag teams that way. The Steiners when they split them up.
Yeah. Not many tag teams stand the test of time and make it as long as the Usos, DX, people like that, right?
Yeah, well, in DX, of course, they all had their separate, they were all already top of their craft.
But if you go back,
DX,
if you go back, the Islanders, the Wild Samoans, those guys, they weren't together that long. Overall, right? Now, they did fight more. Maybe people consider some of the people that they wrestled more notable names or whatever. But, I mean, is it the fault of the Usos that they didn't have the Steiner brothers or the Hart Foundation or the Killer Bees or the British Bulldogs? Or, you know what I mean? Is it their fault they didn't have those teams to wrestle? Or should we look at it from a different perspective and say in a time where professional wrestling was really at its low point, the Usos were able to climb to the top of the business and give us a reason to still invest?
Yeah,
especially in tag teams. Yes.
It's definitely, that is one thing, unfortunately, and
Joe Link.
There just isn't that greatness for tag teams lately.
Yeah.
It's like, well, it's a tag team. There you go. We'll just throw these two guys together and say, go for it.
Yep. Well, I mean, they're starting to slowly walk away from that now. Thank God, they're actually starting to copyright names and trademark names, and they're going to put actual teams. Here's something, and we talked about it last night, and I'm going to say it again just because I'm excited about it. They trademarked the Dirty Dogs. And that makes me very, very happy because that means Ziggler and Rude are going nowhere as a team, and they make a great team. They are entertaining. They are two of the very best wrestlers on the planet today, and I'm glad that the WWE sees that. Because I was afraid that they would just get dogged as the Dirty Dogs. But anyway. So we'll move on to the next, number 5 on this list. Stone Cold saves the day at Backlash 2000. So after a disappointing finish to WrestleMania 2000, WWE won back fans with Backlash. The entire show was quite good, but the main event was absolutely terrific with The Rock challenging Triple H for the WWE title, with Shane as the referee. Vince and his cronies were of course, in the ring to beat The Rock down and let Triple H win. Then the sound of shattered glass erupted as Stone Cold Steve Austin marched out. The crowd was going wild as Austin took out everyone with a chair. Linda McMahon followed it by shoving Stephanie to the ground. The Rock finished Triple H off for the title to close out the show to a trio of huge pops. No surprise there. And I think anybody that was watching that era of wrestling, we all remember that. But number 4, Daniel Bryan wins the WWE title. And we can discuss that a little bit. I know somebody is going to have something to say about this, I'm sure. Yo, Snorhawk! What's going on, Snorhawk? Thanks for stopping by. Welcome on in. As you can see, the A-list Carlos Hawkins is going to be in action very shortly in the 6-man Eliminator. We're going to unify the International Championship and the TWA United States Heavyweight Championship for the very first time. We will see that championship belt live. It is going to be a fire evening, Snorhawk. But anyways, so WWE had never wanted Daniel Bryan in the main event of WrestleMania, but when the fans hijacked shows with Yes Chants, they had no choice but to give in. Rumors abound. Vince still wanted Triple H to win the opening match and be in the main event, but Hunter knew what a disaster that would be. Instead, Bryan took it hard to both Batista and Randy Orton in a huge battle. Finally, Bryan made Batista tap out to allow 75,000 fans to chant yes over and over for a very classic Mania ending. So here's the thing. Almighty Exotic in the house. So here's the thing. I like Daniel Bryan. I think he's one of the very best technical wrestlers on the planet today and should be included in any such discussion. However, from a character standpoint, I was never overly entertained by Daniel Bryan, and I think it's funny that he's off to AEW trying to pull off this heel gimmick, and I'm sorry, I don't buy. I've watched Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson, however you want to look at him, since his days in ROH and other promotions, and I've never been overly impressed by Daniel Bryan. His wrestling ability, yes, but to be entertained and to have me invest in him and watch him week in, week out, no.
Yeah,
I'm not one of the bandwagoners just because everybody was going yes, 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 and I was sitting there going yes, yes, yes with them. I was going no, I'm bored. Please, let's move on with a different program.
I was going yes, yes, yes whenever he's getting his ass kicked.
Again, I'm not a Daniel Bryan hater. I'm not a Bryan Danielson hater. He is. If we're going to discuss technical wrestlers, he's in there with amongst the very best that's ever stepped in the ring.
Oh yeah, he's got the talent. He's got skills.
Yeah.
The only time I enjoyed him, and it was a very short run, was him and Kane tagging. I thought that was just, that mismatch was so entertaining.
Yeah. Oh, it was.
For the short time.
Yep.
But it was never going to be one that could be done.
And listen, I get why everybody had the yes movement, and it was fun. I'm not saying that wasn't fun. Hell, you know one of my favorite Daniel Bryan moments? When I actually looked at Daniel Bryan and I thought, okay, now I know you have more potential than you're giving us. And that's when he went through that whole, everything had to be organic, everything had to be natural. He made that wooden championship belt. That was a great run. I thought, man, if he could give us more moments like that, Daniel Bryan would really elevate above and beyond where he already is. But we have yet to see that. He went, and of course he ended up in AEW, and okay, he's been having some great wrestling matches, but again, you know what? Do you know how many times I've tuned in AEW to watch Bryan Danielson?
Zilch.
Zero. Nada. I did not, I have not, I will not. I just have no reason to. If I turn on AEW, it's to see what Danhauser's doing, or to see what Darby Allin is doing, to see what Luchasaurus is doing, to see all the guys that when I first started watching AEW, to see what they were doing, because I don't really care what the ex-WWE guys are doing, and I really don't like the fact that they've walked in just like they did in WCW, TNA, ROH even at some points, but ROH at least kept things controlled somehow. Love to know how they did that, but and turn it into a different product. I liked what they had. They don't need the WWE guys, and I think they should get rid of every fucking last one of them. They have not moved the needle. They have not brought new viewers. Nothing. What they have done is put themselves in the limelight for AEW and took championship title belts away from people that have been there for 3 years and earned them. But anyways, we're not going to discuss that because that's a whole rant for another time. Number 3, Davey Boy Smith wins the IC title. The original plan for SummerSlam 1992 was to have Bret Hart defending the IC title against Shawn Michaels. When the show was moved to Wembley Stadium, it was changed to Bret defending against his brother-in-law, Davey Boy Smith. Smith, obviously, the hometown hero, with the crowd firmly on his side. He and Bret Hart went at it in a terrific match, and let me tell you guys, it was terrific. If you watch any match from a Bret Hart or a Davey Boy Smith matchup, that is the match to watch. It was absolutely epic. You can find it right on YouTube. But anyways, Smith... He and Bret had a terrific match, and even as Bret had to carry Smith for most of it, because, at that point, Bret Hart was way above and beyond the capabilities of Davey Boy Smith. Davey Boy Smith was a pretty good technical wrestler, but he was more of a bulky bruiser. He was a powerhouse, right? It ended with Smith reversing a sunset flip into a pin, and the crowd acting like England has just won the World Cup. It was easily the high point of the Bulldogs' career, and still a great moment. Number 2, the Ultimate Warrior wins the IC title. And this, of course, ended that infamous reign of the Honky Tonk Man that I would love to see ended as a reign to begin with, as the longest reigning IC champion in history. He hasn't won it the most times, but he held it for the longest at any single time. And I would like to see that beaten. And now that everybody's been talking about it, now I want to see The Miz do it. But anyway, despite his act as an Elvis impersonator, and they're, of course, now known as Elvis tribute artists, not impersonators, and very little ring talent, the Honky Tonk Man is still the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion of all time for 14 months. He managed to cheat his way to victory, much like Ric Flair. It was absolutely fantastic, actually. I loved it, because you knew you were just getting the stories drawn out when that wrestler finally beat Honky Tonk Man. It was going to be huge. Even back then, you knew that. But he's for 14 months, he managed to cheat his way to victory or get disqualified to keep the belt. At SummerSlam 1988, Honky Tonk Man was to face Brutus Beefcake, but he was injured. Confident that he'd win no matter what, Honky Tonk stupidly challenged anyone to come out and face him, and the Madison Square Garden crowd erupted as a familiar rock beat played, and the Ultimate Warrior charged to the ring. In just 30 seconds, Glola, who else do we know that lost in 30 seconds? I don't know. Wasn't it somebody from Team Christian Cool? Was it somebody? I think it was.
Christian Fart, maybe?
Christian Fart, was that his name? That was, yes! The Wet Man, Christian Fart, I forgot about that. So anyways,
no, it was faster than a fart. So.
It was faster than a wet fart. We just turned him into a superhero. We just got to give him a brown cape and put him in a diaper. So in just 30 seconds, Warrior destroyed Honky Tonk Man, and the crowd rejoiced, seeing his reign finally ended. Unfortunately, when you think about it, it hasn't really ended because it is still sitting right there for us to look at. The Honky Tonk Man is still the only person to hold the Intercontinental title for that length of time, and that is ghastly. Ghastly. All right, last but not least, and then it is showtime and go time. We've got an Elimination Chamber matchup to unify the TWA International and United States Heavyweight Championships. Absolute fire matchup. And then, of course, we have our Archiverse Unified World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament, and that is also a star-studded cast. We have 15 gentlemen going to battle tonight for the right to fight over 2 championship gold belts. It is going to be awesome. But we have one more on this list. Mick Foley wins the WWE title. I, of course, wouldn't have had that on here, but anyways, I'll read it anyway. After being double-crossed several times by the McMahons, Mick Foley finally had his shot at the WWE title on Raw. With The Rock having the corporation with him, Mankind brought DX for backup. It was a wild, no DQ matchup that broke into a huge brawl between the two sides, at which point the sound of shattering glass filled the arena. The crowd went utterly insane as Stone Cold Steve Austin, absent for a few months, marched to the ring, smashed The Rock with a chair, let Mankind get the pin for the belt. It was an epic event with a fantastic crowd, making it iconic. And that, ladies and gentlemen, sums up the top 10 loudest pops in WWE history. And let me just run down that list really quickly one more time. Sitting at number 10 was John Cena's return at Royal Rumble 2008. Number 9, Y2J debuts. Number 8, the Hardy Boys return at WrestleMania 33. Number 7, CM Punk, Money in the Bank 2011. Number 6, The Rock returns in 2011. Number 5, Stone Cold saves the day at Backlash 2000. Number 4, Daniel Bryan wins the WWE title, WrestleMania 30. WWE, oh, I was going to read it again. Number 3, Davey Boy Smith wins the IC title. We're not recapping. Number 2, The Ultimate Warrior wins the IC title. And last but not least, number 1, and again, I would not have this as the number 1 because I know off the top of my head of many others that would have had louder pops, but Mick Foley wins the WWE title. And what do you think, Linola?
Well,
what's your thoughts on that?
Well, that one, I don't know, because I don't think it was as big as what it would have been. It wasn't.
Right? Do you remember that being a huge pop? Because I don't. I don't remember that. I watched it.
Yeah. Yeah.
People were excited.
It was big in people's memories if WCW hadn't tried to ruin it and caused everybody to turn over.
Yeah. There's that too.
One of the biggest miscalculations in the Monday Night Wars.
Yep.
But and. I noticed something missing there that, that
was the death of WCW. Punisher's correct.
Yeah. Now, granted, this is just it didn't say pay-per-views, right? Just moment.
Just pops, yeah.
What about the one night reunion and backstab of DX?
I remember that.
Leading to blood, for
Bad Blood.
Bad Blood.
Yep.
Where, they played the music.
Yep.
Shawn, Triple H come down with the T-shirts on, and then Triple H attacks Shawn in the ring.
Yeah, that was epic. People were so pissed. Yeah.
But the pop when that music started.
See, and that's the other thing. Because if you are a top heel in the business, and you have that crowd booing at the top of their lungs to the point where it is deafening in there, that is also a pop. Do they consider that, or are they just talking about the cheers for the faces? And because you know what I mean? I've literally seen matches where boos were a bigger pop than a baby face's pop.
But then in the same vein, a few years later, when Triple H was reffing for Spirit Squad versus John Cena.
Yep.
And he took that shirt off, walked up there. Shawn passes him, and they give each other that look. And everybody in that arena knew what that look really meant.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know,
Punisher
DX was coming back.
Punisher says a good list would be the top 10 breathtaking moments in wrestling history. Punisher, you asked for it. That is the list we will find for tomorrow night. Because don't forget, tomorrow night we're introducing a brand new show. TWA Showdown, no more, because TWA Showdown was streamer versus streamer showdown, and we have opened the forbidden doors to WCW Universe and the Archerverse challengers such as Randy Orton, such as Hulk Hogan, such as Andre the Giant, Omos, and many more. Tomorrow night we unveil a brand new show in its place, brand new arena. It is going to be an epic night, great matches, and by the way, again, this is the last week for contendership matches, contract case matches, and title matches, because the last week before the pay-per-view, which is next week, all champions have the week off. There will be no championship matches. There will be no contendership matches. There will be no contract case matches until after the pay-per-view. We are simply going to continue to build, keep those fiery feuds going, add some fuel to those fiery feuds, keep those raging rivalries going, get some grudge matches. We're going to make sure that we have a ton of heat rolling into the thrill ride that will be WCW Bash at the Beach. But, Punisher, we will absolutely find that list or a list similar to it, and that is what we will do for tomorrow night's show. And again, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as usual, regular schedule time. I would tell you the name of the show, but it is a surprise. If you want to know what the new show is, get your ass into the Archerverse tomorrow night at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for many reasons. First and foremost, we are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period, and you have nowhere else to be. You have nowhere else to be. The wrestling action is here with Archer's Army. But anyways, all right. Did you have anything else you wanted to add with either Mankind or that list in general? I'm done talking about the list. I think I've pretty much said all I can about that without going on to a major rant anyways about a couple of them. No, that was actually pretty solid.
List, really.
No, I agree.
Now, I will say, just putting my 2 cents in, the Honky Tonk Man.
Oh, you had to bring it up.
Sorry, but I actually...
How dare you?
Don't want to see it broken.
See, I do.
Right now. Well, let me put it this way. I wanted to wait, to find a young guy that, put
Austin Theory. Austin Theory. Put it on Austin Theory. If you don't want The Miz or Cody Rhodes or anybody like that, I say give it to Austin Theory. He's a future star anyway. Or, and this probably isn't going to happen because it's probably not time yet, but Montez Ford is the future of the business.
I'm thinking, actually, I have one in mind right now. Just give him a little bit more time. Crap, I forgot his name now. Rick's son.
Oh, Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, hopefully he comes back in some form under a Steiner name of some sort, whether it be a past wrestling name or an old name used by, his family, whatever.
But it would just be, kind of cool because you have that history of the, Steiners.
Yeah, agreed.
But I don't think, now correct me if I'm wrong, please, I don't think the Steiners ever had the Intercontinental, either one of them.
No, they did not.
So that would be kind of a cool, addition to the family there.
Yeah, agreed.
But at the same time, I think the kid from everything I've heard, the kid's got the potential.
Oh yeah, he's amazing.
And
if you look at him,
skills.
He looks and sounds like his uncle though, which is weird. His dad is Rick Steiner, but if you watch him wrestle and you close your eyes and listen to him speak, it is like listening to a young Big Papa Pump talking in that ring. I'm telling you, if he plays his cards right, he's going to be huge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got the look, that Scott had. Scott had the look of a wrestler. Right?
Oh yeah, I mean he had the look before he went berserko with because he was already a huge dude, and then he just went crazy with definition. Like people are like, oh, steroids. Go back and look at Scott Steiner, man. He was already huge. He just really ripped himself out as a big man. Now, don't get me wrong. He was on steroids. Later on, he was on steroids because you don't get as big as he did at his size without a little bit of help. You know what I'm saying? But he was a genetic freak already.
Yeah, and his dad was, talent-wise, his dad was a better pure wrestler.
Yeah.
Than his uncle.
Oh, Rick,
those two things together.
That's a hell of a learning table.
I think he could be great. And
agreed.
Build him up. He goes on.
Well, they're already doing that. He's already been NXT champion. I mean, they're already building him quite well right now.
Well,
and
get him that nice base so that he's believable.
I think they're actually doing a good job with Braun Breaker. I'll admit that they're not pushing him too fast. They're not putting him down pushing him down our throats a little too much because he's a Steiner. Much like they did with Reigns, Orton, many others we can talk about.
I think that's why he's using the name. He's not using his real name is because he doesn't want that.
Yeah.
He don't want to be judged by his family. He wants to be judged by what he's accomplished. But so then bring him in there, bring him up, put him in that match, let him win it.
Yeah.
And just dominate. All
right. Well, we'll see if that happens. But as it is, that is it. That is all for tonight's edition of Before the Bell. Usually with One Woozy TV. Again, tonight it was with the host of the most and our co-host with the most, Glenola. And again, we believe it was a solid list. We would have changed a few things, but that's neither near or there. It was a good list, great conversations. And now it is time to get episode number 324 on the go. And we're going to start things off with the title unification matchup. TWA International, TWA United States Heavyweight Championship unification. The A-list, Carlos Hawkins, the Hardcore Icon Tables, the Wolfman, Alan Severn, the future Anthony Draven, the One, Elijah Archer, and the Iceman, the reigning defending champion, looking to unify and retain his championship status, the Iceman Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. It is showtime and go time. Let's get these boys out to the chamber and get the match underway. Without further ado, let's go. Alright, so while these guys are making their way to the wing, they are going to fly. They're making their way to the wing of the airplane. There wasn't enough seating available in the cabin area, so they are simply going to sit on the wing and fly all the way to the arena. But while they're making their way to the ring, or chamber, more specifically, actually, I'm just going to run and grab a quick drink. I will be right back, Glenola. And everybody else, for that matter. Sometimes I think I just talk to you and not them. But anyways, everybody, I'll be right back.
This match does promise to be quite the, quite an amazing thing. I mean, you got the Wolfman. Takes two guys to stop him. You got Elijah Archer. Okay. No, really, has accomplished a lot. Christian Hart, a 30-second man, but again, he has quite a list of accomplishments. You got Carlos Hawkins, great wrestler. You got the Hardcore Icon Tables, who, has a career ahead of him that's just unlimited. What more can you ask for?
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match and is for the Wrestling Alliance United States.
Yeah, I give Elijah Archer a lot of crap. I really do.
Introducing the challenger.
But you can't take away what he's accomplished.
From Windsor, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 285 pounds.
This is true, Froggy. And how you doing, Froggy?
Elijah.
Oh, Punisher, the betting lines are all...
Dozens of the
Archer
toughest
didn't open
men
them.
and women in WWE history have braved this structure.
But yeah,
and this
it was already done.
joins their
The whole show is
tonight.
done, Punisher. So I'll have to redeem those to you. Yeah, when I got here, I opened the betting lines for all the matches. You sure? It'd be very easy for me to redeem or to refund it to you. Okay. Now to figure out here, I know there's a way I can do this. Maybe.
And introducing the challenger.
Great seeing you, Froggy. How's it going?
Dimension. Weighing in at 293 pounds. The future, Anthony Draven.
I can't imagine what it must be like locked inside the unforgiving structure.
Oh wait, I better not. I'll let Archer do it. Joe Link, I've already got them all open. I've already redeemed it for all the matches. Archer just didn't open them. I think he forgot.
Take a look in his eyes. More than ready to
So
become
there
the
you go. I
standard
just
bearer
refunded
of this
you them
division.
your points. So maybe once Archer gets back, he can open them up.
And introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 219 pounds, the Hardcore Icon.
I can tell you that none of these competitors are happy to be in the chamber, but they all want to be here because the winner will be remembered forever. This is a man who makes the most of every opportunity, and this is his biggest opportunity ever.
Now this is true. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had a Spam sandwich with homemade taco dip.
I have returned just in time to see the Wolfman making his entrance, I see.
Yeah, and just in time to open up the betting lines.
Oh, yes.
The challenger, representing the NWO Wolfpack.
I will do that right now.
Unknown, weighing in at 261 pounds.
I'd forgotten you had already opened up every single betting line.
Take 6 of WWE's hungriest stars, add tons of unforgiving steel, and remove all the rules. That is why Elimination Chamber is so devastating.
let's see here. All right. So who walks out the unified U.S. heavyweight champ? Is it going to be Archer, Severn? We got Carlos Hawkins. We got Christian Hart in there, the reigning defending champion. Carlos Hawkins, speaking of Carlos Hawkins, making his way to the ring right now from Team Snorhawk 64. The A-list, Carlos Hawkins. He's, of course, a former Andre the Giant World Heritage Champion.
Guys, I was in the arena when the Elimination Chamber debuted in 2002, and somehow this structure...
Anyways, back to what I was doing. We have Anthony Draven. And last but not least, the man who defeated Brock Lesnar and The Undertaker in one single week and has been single-handedly taking on the Wolfpack, one of the most feared factions in history.
This guy's had a great
the hardcore icon, Tables.
To a whole new level.
5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go, betting lines are open, and the bell has not even rang yet. It is go time.
It's Mr. Money in the Bank.
Mr. Money in the Bank, he says.
And introducing the
he is the WCW Thursday Night Thunder contract case holder. And being the last week of challenges, it'll be interesting to see if he cashes that in. He's not even on the WCW roster, but he is still in contention. He could cash that in and challenge for Bash at the Beach, which is, of course, stream previews are the only time of the month where another brand can challenge for the other brand's championships and look for those bragging rights.
Many have written him off as champion, but he is determined to prove his doubters
the
wrong.
Brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship title belt. And moving forward, it will be the unified United States Heavyweight Championship.
Every elimination.
And here we go. The Iceman and the A-List starting things off.
Eliminate someone as quickly as possible and form an alliance if it's useful.
The problem is every single person in
Who do you got winning this thing, Glenola?
To be the last
I'm going for the Wolfman. Well, I'm going to go with the Wolfman, but I think I'm going to go with Froggy.
And after that,
I think it's what Froggy is saying. It's going to come down to Wolfman versus Tables.
Wolfman versus Tables, you think? I think they will definitely lock horns.
I definitely have to go with the Wolfman in this. How can I not?
I mean, I agree with what was said earlier. This is definitely a who's who in this matchup. But I mean, as I said earlier tonight, we have 15 of the world's best going to battle tonight over 2 championship belts. 6 of them right now for the unified United States Heavyweight Championship, and then 9 more later that are going to be battling over the Archer's Unified World Television Championship in the Gold Rush Tournament.
Scouted.
Carlos Hawkins can't seem to keep any momentum going. Christian Hart just keeps reversing his every move, but Snake Eyes to the Iceman. Look at this, the A-List going upstairs. Air Hawkins. Oh, owie. Landed right on his knees. That is never pretty. Big standing vertical suplex here by the Iceman. And down goes Carlos Hawkins.
That is a tactic. working with malicious intent.
Who do you think is the first one out of the pods?
No one is locked. The Wolfman.
You think Alan Severn comes out first? Who lets the dog out?
Just think about it.
Right to the kidneys.
It would be his luck.
I think he's been in 3 Elimination Chamber matches. I think he started the first 2 and was the first out of the third, but I'm not positive.
I believe you are correct. Oh, a dominator. Carlos Hawkins having all kinds of problems with Christian Hurt here tonight. Oh, nice reversal. DDT's the Iceman.
Sent crashing to the floor.
Climbing up top.
Well, at least you're not crashing all the way down to a floor in the chamber. You just happen to be landing on a steel platform, but not really sure which is the worst of 2 evils.
Kick out just in time.
And the hardcore icon tables is joining the battle. It is now a triple threat match.
Re-entering the ring.
I was wrong.
Oh, you can tell
It wasn't the Wolfman, it was the man that's been challenging his faction. About to take to the air on Carlos Hawkins, but the Iceman changed his game plan.
Setting it up.
I noticed he has got a look into Wolfman's head a little bit.
Good grief, turn your lights out.
Froggy Mothleg says, at least you're not walking off the Hell in a Cell. How dare you, Froggy Mothlegs?
This is true. That's actually one thing the Wolfman hasn't done yet.
Rolling elbow.
I mean, how dare you take pot shots at Archer when he is not even in the match yet?
This is what you call high risk.
He's here continuing his feud with Christian Hart over what was the International Championship, will now be the undisputed and unified TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. Oddly enough, he couldn't win the Canadian Heavyweight Championship, so he's going to continue fighting Hart and try to win the United States Heavyweight Championship. Archer is a bit of a strange cat, isn't he?
Dropping the elbow.
Yeah.
Right to the leg.
Oh, table's going to fly.
But as I was saying,
Oh, he missed. Hawkins, get out of the way.
There's been a couple matches lately that Wolfman is kind of appeared a little bit distracted
right now.
There was the tag match a few days ago that they lost. He just Wolfman seemed to be a little distracted. So I think Tables is
getting into their heads a little bit. Even though, really, I mean, it's almost like at points the Wolfpack was dictating what was happening with this rivalry between the Hardcore Icon and the Wolfpack, but
he's got him in the crosshairs.
Oh, Hawkins with a double drop kick.
I feel like we are just one move away from.
Wow, Tables went for an end of days there, but beautiful reversal by Carlos Hawkins there.
It's going to be interesting. Kick to the midsection. Oh, look at this.
Ooh, an ataxia. Hawkins covers up the Hardcore Icon. 2 count only. And look at this, the Iceman going right after Hawkins, and he's going to slap on a sharpshooter, Glenola. And we are about to be joined by number 4. Who's it going to be, Glenola? The Wolfman?
I mean, my guess, but
let's find out. Here we go. Who's it going to be?
There he is. He looks focused on the task at hand.
Elijah Archer.
He steps foot in the ring again. The champ.
Who's he going to go after first? He's looking for Christian Hart. Oh, Hart slams Tables and Archer's heads together. Not how he wanted to start the match, I'm sure.
This crowd is deafening, and he's asking for more.
Listen to this place.
Archer is stalking Christian Hart.
Stop gloating and put your attention back to the match. Punch connects.
Ooh. The Iceman went to spear Archer, but Archer moved out of the way.
It's time to hit the
And the Iceman showboating to the crowd a little bit, trying to pretend that didn't just happen. But here we go. Archer and Christian Hart.
Countered it just in time.
Wow, what a heel kick by Tables. Took the Iceman right off his feet with that one. And the end of days. Whoa, that was close. Don't forget, if the Iceman gets eliminated, we are guaranteed a brand new champion.
The WWE Universe thought it was over, but you got to do a little more to finally finish this.
I am feeling a Titanic.
Tables and Archer for the very first time.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now. Bam!
Oh, there we go. He's going after the Iceman. He's just taking he's taking both of them out at the same time here.
And just getting started. Look at this brutality. This is how you torture your
Tables loves biting off more than he can chew to see if he can swallow it.
Oh my God, this is hard to watch.
To be fair, I guess if it's not broken, don't fix it, because he's had a hell of a career already.
Hoisted up into the snap.
Nice suplex by Archer. And the Iceman going to pick up the pieces here. Oh, sneaks up behind Archer.
Look out!
Back over the top rope goes Archer. He's trying to keep him out of that match.
What a punch!
He wants Tables. He doesn't want Archer interfering. He wants Tables. Oh, Jesus. That was a brutal knee to the face by Tables right there. Can somebody go find the Iceman's dentures, please? Oh, Archer sneaks in. Snuck up on the Iceman. Little payback from earlier. That's what he gets. Karma. But Tables throws Archer right back into the ring again. Man, Tables and Christian Hart really want to go at it. All right, who's next? The Wolfman or Draven? I say the Wolfman. No! Saving the best for last, I guess.
Wow.
I mean, that's never happened before. That's got to be...
that has to be a record for
What a chancery.
Almighty Exotic. Gotta go to work tomorrow. Catch the VOD. Peace, y'all. You have a great night. Almighty Exotic, thank you for being here. We thank you. We appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Belly suplex. And set him up. More time. Knee strikes. Oh, stomping away.
Ooh, Draven missed a big right hand. The Iceman slicked right underneath it. Look at this.
The power, the strength.
Ooh, Dominator. I think he was going for a gut wrench suplex. He delivered a Dominator. Wow, he even got a 2 count. Man got a 2 count
You can just see how much this title means
on Draven, who just entered the match.
to claim themselves as the new champion. These superstars have toiled away endlessly, and this crowd is on their feet in full appreciation. An incredible, no way.
Ooh, reverse suplex by Christian Hart.
Change hands for the win. 2.
He kicked out at 2.
This puts
Archer
the
kicks
pressure
out. Tables just about eliminated Archer.
He can respond with the, and there's the cover.
Look at this. Tables rolls him up.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Only a 1 count, though. Archer powered out of that one.
Disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
Able to get the advantage here.
Incredible.
Man, oh man, Glow, there's a lot going on.
He's turning the tables.
Oh, yeah.
Turn your lights
I
out.
wouldn't expect anything else with this group in the ring.
I mean, by the overhand.
I mean, we're getting... I mean, I would say they're exceeding our expectations right now.
I don't know, I've come to expect an awful lot from Tables.
Fair point.
Over and over. Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
How's that for a counter?
It's locked in, the cross-face chicken.
And who would have thought that... who would have thought Carlos Hawkins would have been eliminated first? Oh, Tables gets tapped out by the Iceman.
Oh, wow.
Whoa. Didn't see that one coming. We are down to a triple threat and down to 4 already. Carlos Hawkins and Tables both eliminated.
The title's in jeopardy here. I think the paradigm is...
Oh, Archer just about eliminated the champion. Could you imagine the bragging rights he would hold? Even if he didn't win the chamber, if he could eliminate Hart. Whoa! Jesus Christ, Archer went airborne but completely missed, and Draven going to pick up the pieces there. Ooh, nice hip toss reversal. Here comes the Wolfman. The last person coming out of his pod. The freshest man in the ring. The Beast. The Wolfman, Alan Severn. The leader of the Wolf Pack, and he is going to fly. He's got Draven measured up. Look at this. Whoa, missed. Drove his elbow right into the canvas, and Draven back to his feet.
So in the case of the Wolfman, this might be a disadvantage.
Out of the ring and on the chamber floor now.
I mean, usually he's got to take some damage before he really gets going.
It's going to warm up a little bit. He needs a warm-up match. Look at Archer. He's just going after everybody now. Throws Draven right into the pod. Owie. Draven explodes with an elbow right in Archer's face. And just ragdolls him back into the ring there. Good Lord. The Wolfman going right for Christian Hart. Who's going to get him first, Archer or the Wolfman? Whoa, AKO out of nowhere. But Draven kicks out. Draven kicked out of an AKO. That is ghastly. And the Wolfman couldn't keep the Iceman down either.
So close to becoming champion, but the champ from the top.
What the fuck did Archer just do? Wrong way. Just saying.
High risk at this junction of the match.
Back into the ring.
That was the craziest thing we've seen all match. Leave it to Archer. We just get done talking about Jeff Hardy's problems. We have yet to talk about Archer's problems.
No,
whoa, Draven!
Problems numerous times.
Man, Draven missed the mark there. And another AKO out of nowhere. That is the second one to Draven. Wow, Draven kicked out of another AKO. Elijah Dwayne The Rock Archer. The second.
Turn that around.
There's some power behind that punch.
What's coming next? Tilt-a-whirl arm drag. On the move.
I think you're giving away too much credit to Archer there, Elijah.
Can you imagine what it would do to his confidence?
Look at this, the referee completely ignoring the count. Oh, he tapped out. That is the third defeat of Elijah Archer to the Iceman Christian Hart. That is ghastly. That is absolutely ghastly. Look, the Wolfman is face down on the canvas, not even moving. Draven feeding it to the champion.
And the electricity of this moment is coursing through.
Whoa!
There's no hurry of that, but I put a list in the in Discord to you, Archer.
A list?
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point.
Okay, a list of what?
The realm of reality.
For a Woozy list, for a for an Archer list, because Woozy.
Oh yeah, Woozy's been MIA. Well, actually, for tomorrow night, Punisher wanted us to get. Actually, could you put that? Do you remember? Yeah, put that in. Send me a message with that one.
That's kind of what it is.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I couldn't find it, so I kind of created one of my own.
Whatever's playing here can't be good. Climbs back inside.
So, but I couldn't find one that said breathtaking moments.
Yeah.
When I did a search.
Man, Draven's looking good here. Team at Tony USP got to be watching on and really relishing every moment right now because Draven looking really good here tonight.
He climbs into the ring.
Draven found immediate success upon inking a contract, and of course, more success in the tag team division after accepting a partnership between himself and the Omega, Marshall Omega, former multiple-time world champion. They put together a great team. They've already impressed everybody. I mean, the AEW Exiles waltzed in to the Archerverse, the Circle they call themselves, and thought they were going to pick on the new tag team on the block, or who they thought was new. I mean, I guess
Leaving the ring now to
Draven is as new as it comes as far as the roster goes, but Marshall Omega certainly not new at all to the business nor to the Archiverse. But certainly they did not do their homework, because together they work even better as they do individually. The Martyrs absolutely showed up the circle and defeated them their first night in the company. So that was interesting. And now here we have Anthony Draven from Team 20 USP. Elimination Chamber been given some singles competition opportunity, and man, is he's taking the opportunity and running with it here, Glenola.
I hope Christian takes out Draven here, because
you want to see the Wolfman versus Christian Hart?
Well, that too, but no.
You want to see him tap him out to a hammerlock?
The Wolfman was setting Christian Hart up for the Razor's Edge, and for whatever reason, Draven interrupted it.
Oh, gotcha. Whoa!
Like,
handspring Pele kick.
You know, that's setting up one less opponent for you. Nah, he hasn't interrupted, so I want him to pay for that, you know.
Oh, Anthony Draven's been tapped out. It is now down to the Iceman versus the Wolfman. Glenola, you got your wish. And all the Alan Severn fans, you've got your wish. It has come down to the Iceman and the Wolfman, who is going to become the unified United States Heavyweight Champion.
One of the three great rivalries
that
the Wolfman has had.
The Iceman measuring up the Wolfman here. Oh, he's going for the cross-face chicken wing. He's got it locked in. No, sir. He got out of it. Man, the Wolfman got out of that quick. Wow, and he is right back on the attack. Look at this. He is going to set the Wolfman up for a ride here. The Wolfman going for the crucifix. There it is. Whoa, he's going to cover up for the 3. Let's go. Wow, he did it. He did it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new unified TWA United States Heavyweight Champion from Team Glenola, the leader of the Wolfpack and one half of the TWA International Tag Team Champions. He is the Wolfman, Alan Severn.
And his streak continues of never tapping out to Christian Hart.
Never tapping out to Christian Hart. Noel Soul Embers, the 3-way dances tomorrow night. And going to be part of the new show, by the way.
Really are looking at a new era, Cole. Soak it in.
And I will recap that a little bit later, or if you want to rewind and go find out what I'm talking about, you can do that as well. Froggy Mothlegs is excited that the Wolfman bringing home the new unified TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. So congratulations to the Wolfman, and of course congratulations to Team Glenola. That was awesome. And I'll give everybody their payout here in just a moment.
I was actually a little nervous that he was the last man out, because, like I said, it seems the Wolfman needs that.
The Wolfman
beat up a little bit before he.
The Wolfman just did something that Archer's been trying to do for 2 weeks. And failed each and every time, including tonight. That is not funny. I was not looking for a giggle there. I'm looking for sympathy. Curious. I'm looking for pity on poor Archer.
Oh, we always pity Archer.
Right?
But no, what is the record between Hart and Wolfman now?
Oh, Jesus. That would put it at, I think he's still one up on you. So I could be wrong, but I think you guys are at 6 and 5.
Okay. I couldn't remember if that tied it up yet.
I'm trying to remember if you guys had also had altercations in tag team competition, because that would significantly raise that number, even though it's tag team, not singles, but I'm pretty sure you have. Once or twice, yeah. So you guys... Well, and if I'm not mistaken, you guys beat the Hart Foundation both times, actually.
Probably.
Yeah. You only lost 2 in singles competitions. So technically, it might be like you might be one up on him. It might be like 8-7 in favor of you.
But that's just so amazing that they've gone.
Oh, I got to issue the payout. I got to do that before Soul Embers and everybody else is like, where is my Archerverse bucks? All right.
But not just to be this close, but also the two have never tapped to a master of submission.
Right. Yeah.
Actually, I believe the one victory was a submission match.
Yeah, it was. That was the Hammerlock incident.
Was that the Hammerlock?
That was the Hammerlock incident. All right, so payout has been issued. And as you can see, a star-studded Gold Rush tournament. Have a look at this. You've got Team KOP 259. You've got Team Soul Embers. Team 1 Woozy TV. We've got Team Punisher. Team Kraken Skulls. Team Almighty Exotic, even though he has departed for the evening, but he knew his superstar was in action tonight. We have Team Bromer, and of course, last but not least, Team Joe Link, who's in the house right now, and we're starting things off with a bang. The self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse in the top of the pack, starting things off in the first leg of the tournament here in the quarterfinals of the Archerverse World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Kevin Sammartino versus BB King, Big Bubba Bruno, who is, of course, one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. BB King has been on a tear, and he is a very large mammoth of a man to be tearing up anything. This is going to be a great way to start the tournament off. And, of course, every single person in that tournament is world-class and one of the best in the Archerverse history. It's going to be a phenomenal tournament. I hope everybody's ready. Grab a Coke, a smile, a bowl of popcorn. Call your mama and tell her you can't be interrupted. Do not call. I do not care if you can't figure out how to time on the microwave or set it. You wait until I tell you that the show is no longer on the go and the Archerverse is no longer live for episode number 324. Special event. Archerverse World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament, mama. I can't be disturbed. I will talk to you later. It is showtime and go time. And I'm going to go ahead and get the betting line open right now for the first matchup. Sammartino or BB King? Who is moving on to the semifinals? Is it going to be Sammartino or BB King? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are officially open. And it is officially show time and go time for this championship Gold Rush tournament. Let's go. Kevin Sammartino, Team KOP 259. BB King from T-Soul Embers. First matchup at the quarterfinals. Who is moving on to the semifinals? Start making your bets. Take a stand. Pick a side. But let's go. It is show time and go time. Joe Link says Lincoln seeking to get his title back. He snuck right into that tournament, Joe Link. Team Joe Link very crafty. I mean, the notifications came across his phone about that tournament, and he was, boom, right there to sign his client up. Froggy Mouth likes his Tables and Severn didn't get to go head-to-head yet. No, they have not. No, they have not. But he did get a taste of Severn in that 3-on-1 handicap matchup, which, by the way, you bunch of savages, why are you? I mean, I understand Tables is trying to invade your pack, your wolf pack, your faction, your stable, whatever you call yourselves. I get that. I can respect that. 3-on-1, though, that was ghastly. I mean, to be fair, he's the one that accepted the damn match. So there's that. Not your fault, right? But, wow, you bunch of savages. 3-on-1. What are you guys, the Blood Brothers? Good Lord.
The following contest is a championship.
Oh, you know what they say. Don't turn your back on the wolf pack. You might wind up in a body bag.
Do not turn your back on the wolf pack, or it will be your soul that will lack, because you will get whacked by Severn, Marty McFly, and probably Marcus Stevens. And by the way, why are we not yet discussing Marcus Stevens? His last name is Stevens now. Why are we not discussing Marcus Stevens' epic win last night? The man walked in and defended his crown and unified with the undisputed, unified Canadian Heavyweight Championship title belt. He is the holder. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed champion, and beat 7 other people to do it.
Yeah, that was a great match.
The man was on a roll the whole match. He was busy the whole match.
You know, and you know what the best part is, Archer? He's the Canadian champion. Wolfman's the American, the U.S. champion.
I know! I was just gonna say, has anybody for one moment stopped to think that, look at this, the Wolfpack are the undisputed TWA International Tag Team Champions, Marcus Stevens, the undisputed unified Canadian Heavyweight Champion. Now you've got the Wolfman Alan Severn is the undisputed unified United States Heavyweight Champion. I mean, the Wolfpack is absolutely on fire. Absolutely on fire.
Yeah, and it takes 2 guys to stop one.
Hey, maybe
to stop the Wolfman.
I'm not saying this will happen, but maybe they will be what saved WCW Thursday Night Thunder from an evolutionary process, as Vinny K had put it. Because apparently, again, this is just rumor, and again, this comes off of just finding out that the Archerverse is changing TWA Showdown, right? Because TWA Showdown is no longer the streamer versus streamer showdown. It opened up to WCW superstars, to the Archerverse superstars such as Randy Orton, such as Roman Reigns, and many more. So they are evolving TWA Showdown into something brand new. We're going to unveil a brand new show in a brand new arena tomorrow night. Kraken Skull says, Archer, shut your hole. I farted. Shut your hole and listen to mine. It is talking. It is talking out my ass. Which right now is verbally and proverbially all at the same time. Welcome in, Kraken Skulls. Episode number 324, baby. Live. And guess where you are? Do I need to remind you where you are? Where you've shown up? The community that you have joined? Or do you know? Do you know? What is the answer to that question, Kraken Skulls? Life is great, says Kraken Skulls. If you know, you know. If you don't, sorry about your damn luck.
That's certainly one way of looking at what many would characterize as an incredibly dangerous match.
Oh, look at this. Big Bubba Bruno. Damn, is the right wording at the right time by Team Lanola, because Kevin Sammartino just got flatjacked on the unforgiving floor. And these 2 morons going at it outside the ring. I mean, there's an entire tournament to go through, and these guys think it's a good idea, the first match of the night, to start brawling outside the ring. Oh, nice hip toss. Beautiful reversal by Sammartino there. Representing the Coalition, of course. And a vicious headbutt to the face. I do love it when he does that.
He's returning fire.
A little over 8 minutes to go. Still 0-0. Good Lord, he did it again. Go Sammartino. Normally I wouldn't be cheering for Sammartino. All he does lately is get the Coalition into trouble. Ghastly. The things he's been doing. The people he's been talking to that he shouldn't be speaking to at the wrong points and times and under the wrong influence, too, not to mention, by the way. Under the wrong influence. And I can't help but to think that Archer has something to do with that a little bit, but...
Well, I mean, Archer's...
Oh, God! Damn!
So he's definitely got some issues.
Double underhook DDT on the floor, and Big Bubba Bruno gets right back up like nothing happens. He ate the floor and just swallowed it. That is crazy. He is such a beast.
And he goes into the ring.
What the hell does Team Soul Embers feed that man? Look at that. Look at that. He ate that punch like it didn't even exist.
Right out of the ring.
And fell over the ropes like they didn't exist.
He leaves the ring, and there's no countouts in this one.
To be fair, he's a very large man. And they have a lot of bend to them. You're going to flop over that thing.
Devastating submission coming.
Uh-oh. San Martino looking for a Boston Crab here. BB King in trouble here outside the ring.
The crab locked in. Nice.
No, look at this. He powers out. The Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion kicks out, and a vicious knee right to the side of San Martino's head. But San Martino's staying in the fight. I cannot believe these guys are still going at it outside the ring here. It's absolutely crazy. Froggy Mothlick says, I can turn a Fapjack into a pancake. a Fapjack.
He could pin his opponent right here.
I said, wait, did you say Fapjack?
And he powers out.
He's determined to keep this matchup going.
I said Flapjack.
Fapjack.
There is no Fapjacks. Unless, of course, you two like to fap a little. Which, you know, I'm not judging.
Barely still in the fight. I don't know how many more times he's going to be able to kick out.
A little over 5 minutes left. Actually, just a little under 6 minutes left. I correct myself. It looked like a 3, not a 5 at the time being. Still 0-0. No submissions, no pinfalls yet. And BB King gets his shoulder up, 2 count only. San Martino getting frustrated here. Keep your head together, San Martino. Cracking Skull says, I just ate my Fat Jack seconds ago. Nice! Did you share it with your wife, or are you just being selfish tonight? He's still attempting to self-reproduce. It's quite ghastly, but it's his thing.
And this might not have a pleasant ending.
I don't judge.
Fireman's carry.
Oh, Christ! What did he just do? Man just tossed San Martino at the ring post. Wow. That was vicious.
Got him.
Ooh, look at that big shot to the liver. Good Lord. BB King all over San Martino. Big high-angled scoop slam there. Oh, look at that. San Martino explodes back to his feet. Nice cutter, but BB King right back to his feet, and I think San Martino just a little too fatigued to be trying to pull things. Oh! Follow-away slam right into the commentator's booth. That probably didn't feel too good. He managed to kick out. 2 count only for BB King here. Oh! Oh, good God, he dropped all of his weight. And somehow San Martino still managed to kick out of that. That was absolutely ghastly.
Can it be done again? Can that maneuver be summoned at least one more time?
I mean, I got to tell you, I take a hard pass on having that man jump on my chest. I appreciate San Martino's resiliency and heart here. I'm glad he really wants to win that match, but me, I would have just been like, okay, that's it. I'm good. The man sat on me. Matter of fact, he jumped on my chest. I just would be done at that point. That is a, 440-pound man jumping on the chest of San Martino. Oh! Death Valley Driver is what that was. But BB King gets his shoulder up.
This is amazing. What a match.
Just over 3 minutes left, still 0-0. San Martino unleashing with a barrage of strikes here. But BB King from the bottom, that big leg up, that big tree trunk took San Martino right in the head. Back into the ring we go.
He'll head to the ring.
Who has Netflix? I don't. I don't watch Netflix anymore. And if I do, I have other means of watching stuff they have without using Netflix to do so.
Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no. Suplex.
Whoa.
Spine.
Good God. Dropped him right on his back. Oh, he ran at BB King. That was a mistake. San Martino got power slammed. And a dominator.
And he got one.
BB King up 1-0 with just over 2 minutes left, guys. Oh, out of nowhere with a savior kick. Wow, that was explosive. But BB King kicks out. Still 1-0, and the look on San Martino's face says it all. He is pissed. BB King is a mammoth, though. He's a monster. Looking a little fatigued is BB King, and San Martino looking for that savior kick again. Here we go. Let's see if he can land it. And he does. Second time in a row. That's probably going to be a fall for San Martino. Yes, sir. 1-1 for Kevin San Martino and BB King. Minute 30 seconds left. And San Martino taking some shots by the mammoth. Look at this, pressing backbreaker on that big tree trunk of a leg. Oh, makes him eat it too. How did that tree taste? Oh, good God, he just body splashed. That is 400, near 450 pounds of body splash on Kevin San Martino. I mean, good God damn, that had to hurt. Oh, good God, no. No. San Martino, move out of the way. Move out. There you go. Move out of the way. Back up. Oh, that was absolutely devastating. That was a big missile coming at him. And, oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Man just drove his fist or thumb or something right into the throat of poor San Martino. 15 seconds to go, guys. It is 2-1. That was absolutely atrocious. I don't know what just happened there, but that was... I mean, he's going to be talking funny later. And Big Bubba Bruno... Big Bubba Bruno is your winner with a score of 2-1. The winner and moving on to the semifinals of this unified Archer's World Television Championship Gold Rush Tournament from Team Soul Embers. BB King, baby. Big Bubba Bruno. And my God, has that mammoth been on a tear. He is a scary, scary man.
That was a great match.
100% agree, but BB King looked fantastic. And Soul Embers, how dare you be riding the pine when you could have been helping us narrate that story?
An inhuman effort in terms of resilience on display throughout this match. You really have to hand it to them.
And Glenola, were you the winner of the lotto the other night? You had the 818, and I believe at the one you did win. Okay. I wasn't.
I did, because I was.
We were talking about that last night. We couldn't figure out, because originally it was Soul Embers, and then you got the 818. I couldn't remember if anybody else got anything closer to that. My number was 876.
Wow.
But I'm pretty sure nobody else came close to that. I think after that it started going backwards. Actually, I think somebody got a 1, 4, and a 2 or something like that. Oh, you got a 179. Speaking of which, that is way off of my mark tonight. Way off. Punisher the 447, that's way off too. Although at this point it would be the closest, I guess. But I mean, it has to be close to close. You know what I mean? 447, I would not award that as the winner. There would be no winner tonight of the lotto. Punisher says I was never a gambler. Kraken Skull says I got a 5, an 8, and a 3, so he would be the closest at this point. Soul Embers just went backwards in time. He's been hanging out with Poindexter. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that matchup. And congratulations, by the way, to Team Soul Embers. And now Life is Great is in the lead with a 618. Hey, isn't that Soul Embers' number from the other night? Or was he 616? Soul, is that your number from the other night? 618? Were you 618 and Glenola was 818? I feel like he was... It is, I thought so. That is hilarious. Life is Great. You're in the lead right now, but still not close. Not close enough to be awarded a victor anyway. All right, so 87% chose BB King. Nice, we got some BB King fans. All right. That's nice to see.
Hey, Archer, I am going to use the free redeem.
Yep.
Vacate the TAV World Television Championship.
You're going to explode it? Like as of right now, or as of the time after it's won?
Well, right now Kevin Owens has it, so let's explode it.
Yeah, but he's in the tournament anyway.
Oh, is that the one that's going right now? I misunderstood which tournament this is.
Oh, yeah, this.
Never mind then.
I was gonna say, are you gonna pull a KOP? Do you remember the night KOP tried to do that, and everybody was like, "Wait a minute, you're not making this tournament for nothing." So many people spoke. Yeah, Punisher. He said, "I'd be pissed." So the night KOP got run right out of the chat. Well, he didn't get run out of the chat. Literally, he was still here, but. He had so cracking skulls. So many people jumped all over them. Like, no, you're not making this tournament for nothing. Oh, that was hilarious.
Because I think the Wolfman won the tournament that night.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. All right, let's move on to the next match of the quarterfinals. I almost went to rematch. That would have been stupid.
No, never mind. Well, yeah, I was just doing it because Kevin Owens was the champion.
Kraken Skull says I was pissed. The night KOP. I laughed my ass off because I didn't even say anything. I said nothing, and everybody else jumped all over. It was like, oh no, KOP, what'd you do? But he was cool about it. KOP was cool about it. He's like, all right, guys, no worries. I'll back off of that. So. But, all right, look at this. We got Graves versus Graves. The Warlord Thomas Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV taking on Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher 25825. We just say Punisher. I'm not saying that each and every time. He knows that. So Graves versus Graves. Who's moving on to the semifinals to face BB King? And either way, that's going to be a fantastic matchup. So I'm going to put in the Warlord for Graves number 1, and then I'll just put Graves for Gabriel Graves. Obviously, the Warlord is Thomas Graves from Team 1 Woozy TV. And there we go. Betting lines are officially open for the second match of the quarterfinals. All right, so without further ado, let's get the second match underway. Graves versus Graves. The Warlord taking on Team Punishers Gabriel Graves. Who's moving on to face BB King? Let's find out, because it is showtime and go time. Let's go.
And Archer, instead of vacating this title, then let's do the WCW World Tag Titles.
WCW. Who's holding those titles right now?
Oh, I can't think of their name now. They're actually superstars, I believe. You know, superstars.
Oh, right. Yep, Garza and yeah, Angel and Garza. Yeah, we could do that. Now, Now, at the rate we're going, we may have time later. So if you do that, do you want to see a WCW World Tag Team Championship matchup later?
Nah, we'll do
You gotta wait for that?
WCW, you know.
Oh, you don't wait for Thursday? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So the storyline set up, you know, that something happened and they got stripped.
So immediately following the show, I will vacate the WCW World Tag Team Championships, and they will stay vacated until Thursday evening, at which point I'm going to leave it up to you, Team Gorilla, whether or not you give Angel and Garza another shot at those titles Thursday night, or if we have two brand new contenders that are going to fight over those vacant titles. That's up to yourself. You let me know by Thursday night.
I'll tell you what, Arch, not only do I get two new contenders, but two of them that haven't had a shot at it yet.
And by the way, this is the last night you're going to be here at TWA Showdown Stadium because we have a brand new arena to go with our brand new show that will be debuted tomorrow night.
But pick two teams that have not, you know, gone for the title yet.
Really? Okay, so you want nope, there's no tournament. It's too close. It's too close to Bash at the Beach for another tournament.
True.
But all right, so you want two teams that have yet to fight for the WCW. So that's very cool. I like that. I like that. I mean, you could have very easily said, "Hey, I want the Wolfpack to have a shot at those titles." You know, you could have picked somebody that's already been champions, and you just gave opportunity to teams that haven't. So now, are we talking teams that have never had the titles, or just teams that haven't necessarily been involved in the title picture recently, or both?
Whichever.
I don't know. Whichever. Okay.
Your choice.
Okay. All right. I like that. I like that. That's exciting.
You know, think about it. The Wolfpack is all about giving opportunities to new fighters.
Yeah, just so they can march in and take those titles too. I mean,
This is why I do what I do.
I cannot believe that the Wolfpack are the United States Heavyweight Champion and the Canadian Heavyweight Champion. How the hell did that even happen?
I was just looking at something here. Was it TWA? Yeah, for the TWA, you have
He's in perhaps
the
the best physical condition
Wolfman
of his
just
life.
won the
He knows what it takes to reach the top
yes,
here in
which
WWE.
was the international heavyweight champion. Okay,
Yep.
So there's one. Canadian is Marcus Stevens. Tag is the Wolfpack.
Yep. Well, technically they're all the Wolfpack, but
Yeah, the women's is the Anomaly.
right. And I was gonna say, when do we see the Anomaly? Tia Stevens becoming more part of the Wolfpack? I wonder.
Well, see how things go with her new tag team.
I mean, Tables can't fight her too, but
Has to head back to the locker room.
unless he's gonna find himself a mixed match challenge partner, and then challenge Tia and Marcus Stevens.
Yeah. Well, but Tia's got a new tag partner.
He's got the
Tia has a new tag partner.
kick right to the back
Yeah,
of the
once
leg.
it's been mentioned, she's teaming up with the Gremlin.
Oh yeah, that's right. I knew that.
A pin drop.
But yeah, I was looking.
Man,
to
oh
see,
man, Gabriel Graves looking good here. Thomas Graves not looking so good as standing shooting star press, and Gabriel Graves just continuing his run of dominance here in this his quarterfinals matchup.
Good timing with that reversal.
Look at this. Nice block though by Thomas Graves. Uh-oh. Alabama Slammer.
Alabama style. God, that hurts.
That was almost like an Indian deathlock going on there.
Pinfall anywhere in the
That'd be
arena.
awesome,
What are the
Kraken.
other things?
Oh, landed right on his own spine with that one. He missed the mark, and Gabriel Graves right back.
That means anything your opponent finds.
Oh, he's got a pump handle set up here. What's he going to do with that?
Maintain control of your opponent.
Yo, big power slam.
Quickly to cover.
British Bulldog style.
And still hanging on.
He really thought that was it.
Kraken Skull says, I might add Joseph and Ann Damien in the mixed match division. They're already in the mixed match division. Where have you been, sir? I mean, you're the one that signed them the contracts. What is wrong with you?
Oh my God, a DDT. Lights out.
Actually, you know what, though? Have they had a match?
Switches it back around.
in the mixed match division since 3.0?
Look at this.
Uh-oh, is Bryan.
I don't think so.
I don't think they have yet.
I've missed a couple episodes, but
I
don't
think
they
that
have.
no, I don't, and I think that's because Ann Damien has been busy in the women's division, and of course Kraken Skulls and Joseph Damien, they were busy winning the world championship. At one point, they also had the world television championship. So yeah, you're right. I don't think they have had a match in the division yet, but they are a team in the division, though. They are a team in the division. Wow, look at this deadlift. Military press by the Warlord, and he just drops Gabriel Graves right on his face. The man bounced off the canvas, and he just lands a big diving elbow drop to that. Oh, that was a fist drop? That looked like an elbow drop to me.
So close. That could have been it.
Looked like an elbow drop. Ooh, he meets the knees. Gabriel Graves gets his knees up the last moment and prevents the Warlord. Nice evasion there by Thomas Graves. Gabriel Graves was going to go for a head scissors takedown, but look at this. The athleticism of the Warlord.
He's stalking his opponent from the top.
And he's going right back upstairs here.
We go again from the heavens. Frog splash.
The opening is there for this.
Hey, Archiverse, Souls with me tonight.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin?
Well, that could make for a very interesting evening.
These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you gotta be
Joe
wondering
Ray,
if
'cause we
he's
need
thinking
dark
one more
match
time
time.
will be the charm.
Team Havoc versus the Damians.
Nice.
Mixed match.
Continues.
Nice.
Now he has to devise a way back into this.
All right, I will allow that. It is an Archiverse special event show, therefore a dark match is allowed.
We continue to see incredible
And plus, I already told Glenola he could. Now, mind you, he exploded titles though, so I was gonna tell him he could have that championship match tonight, but he is gonna wait till Thursday night for WCW Thursday Night Thunder. Should be an epic evening. The WCW Championships, Tag Team Championships, will be vacated immediately following the show. And this Thursday night, we will crown brand new WCW World Tag Team Champions, because Glenola has stated that he wants either people that have not been involved recently with the title contention, or somebody that's never had a tag team title shot. Soul Ember says no patty cake tonight, Archer.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the building thought that was going to be the end of it.
Soul Ember's basically just told the entire Archerverse that he likes to touch himself at night, but tonight he's got a little helping hand.
That's what he does. Keep on the attack.
We appreciate the confidence in letting us know your daily business. But how dare you? Ghastly. Oh, look at this. Whoa! Springboard DDT from the top rope, and the Warlord covers Gabriel Graves up. But Graves kicks out again. 2 count only.
He has a run where he wants it.
I mean, 12:31 girly girl. I can only imagine that perhaps you should try out a Bronco Buster later.
He gets the ball.
And look at this. 1-0 for the Warlord at Thomas Graves.
Struggle for these competitors to find an end to this match.
But the struggle's worth it. With every move you make, you hear this capacity crowd.
I have a tree of knowledge of rotten fruit.
Nice. Who gave you that?
Life is great.
Nice. Life is great. Up to a little villainy.
That's gotta be it. Shoulder shoots up before 2.
How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude.
Well,
Serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Gabriel Graves shooting for a comeback here after Thomas Graves nearly took over the match entirely. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. The Warlord powerbombed over the top rope all the way down to the damn unforgiving floor.
And he'll come back from under the apron.
Not the kind of ride he wanted to go on for the evening.
This could be it. No, kick
Wow, he kicked out.
I am shaking my head.
He only got a 2 count out of that. Man threw him over the top rope down to the floor and got only a 2 count. Ooh, nice. A sunset flip bomb, and look at this, Gabriel Graves with a shooting star press, and he nails it.
Can he finish this off? And he scores
1-1. And 2.5 minutes left, but look at this, Graves rolls him up. Oh, Graves kicks out just at the right time there.
Pure instinct to kick out.
It was just about 2-1 for the Warlord. Ooh, busted him open with that one. Busted him open, but that might have woke him up. Graves hops right back to his feet and picks Graves up. Graves with a pump handle slam on Graves. Here we go. Nice reversal by Graves on Graves. That was fun. He is not Thomas the Tank. He is Thomas the Warlord Graves. How dare you, Froggy Mothlegs. Wow. 2-1 for Gabriel Graves. Oh, goddamn. That was a big forearm right in the side of the jaw by Gabriel Graves. A little ruthless aggression here.
Able to interrupt the attack.
And Gabriel Graves catches that leg.
Kick right to the back of the leg. The roar of this crowd.
Beautiful drop kick. Sends Thomas Graves all the way back to the floor, and a springboard crossbody, and he nails it.
That is weaponizing your body. That's what that was.
Thomas Graves, though, back to his feet.
Boom. Lights out.
Saul Emmer says, I don't think he's a Warlord anymore. Wow. Nice backbreaker there by Thomas Graves.
Precision strike to the
And a
back
dirty,
of the neck.
dirty elbow to the back of the neck.
He kicks out.
But he kicks out.
I am shaking my
45 seconds left, guys. It is 2-1
He managed
for Team Punisher over Team 1 Woozy TV.
Powerless position to be in right now.
Oh, drops him face first right on the barricade. That was vicious. And look at this, picks him up right by the throat. Wow, that was a show of power right there. Picked him up by the throat and an over-the-head belly-to-belly suplex. Although technically it wasn't belly-to-belly, it was hands-to-throat suplex.
Great reversal.
10 seconds left. Oh, look at this. Graves setting Graves up for a ride here.
Might have to because
Graves with the last ride, but he doesn't have enough time.
it's over.
That is it. That is all he was just about to tie it up to. That is going to burn his balls all night long. The winner of the match and moving on to the semifinals from Team Punisher. He is Gabriel Graves. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is who is going to be moving on to face B.B. King. Big Bubba Bruno. Semifinal matchup number 1 already written in stone. A Phenomy now matchup 2, might I add. So Gabriel Graves was the victor, and I've issued the payout for that matchup. All right, here we go. Third matchup in the quarterfinals. These tournaments are, I mean, it is buzzing right along. These matches, the flow has been great. I mean, remember the tournament we had where there was, I believe, 3 of the first 4 matches of the tournament were all draws? And then, if I'm not mistaken, we also had a draw in the semifinals.
Yeah, because Wolfman was in 2.
Oh, that's right.
And it was the semi-final draw because he fought 6 matches that night.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Alan Severin's had a bit of a rough career. Somehow he's still alive, won championships, and currently collecting every belt on the planet for the Wolfpack. We're not sure how the hell he's doing it. Really, we think he's related to Frankenstein. We're not entirely positive, though.
Because he did an opening match.
He really is a Wolfman.
You know, where he made it he did the prelims, or he did the quarterfinals twice. He did the semifinals twice, and lost in the finals.
Yeah. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the betting lines are opening right now. Get your bet on. Do not be a pussy. Open your fucking wallets. Reach your fucking hand in. Pull out some fucking Archerverse bucks and throw those fuckers at somebody's panties. Take a stand, pick a side, let's go make a bet. Betting lines opening right now. There we go. Betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the second leg of the tournament. It is showtime and go time. The Nightmare Joseph Damien from Team Kraken Skulls and J.R. Jack, the most impressive newcomer and fastest up-and-coming superstar in many moons from Team Almighty Exotic. Showtime and go time. Let's go.
Okay, and as for this tree of knowledge or rotten fruit, while playing an online game, I was a member of a guild, alliance, whatever term you want to name for it.
Yeah.
And through that, I met two big name Chicago blues jazz artists.
Why do I feel like I've heard this story? I'll just stay quiet on this one.
Okay.
I do feel like we've just, not necessarily during Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit, but I believe you and I have talked about something similar to this before.
Yeah, I'm sure. Kraken believes it.
Kraken says, it is true. I believe it.
Here we go.
Life is Great says, I believe.
It.
He says, I'd believe, though. He doesn't say, I do believe. I'd believe. What's the but there? What's the end of that sentence? I believe, but I think it's bullshit. Punisher says, I believe it. Here we go. The Nightmare, Joseph Damien from Team Kraken Skulls. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion.
We'll give it a minute to see if there's any other responses.
Is it possible that the Nightmare just keeps getting scarier all the time?
Yeah.
Soul Member says, I believe that if you meet the Jazz Legends, then you must be doing something right. Kraken Skull says, yeah, it's possible. Life is Great says, what game was it?
The game was Ebony. So, okay. Why jazz players specifically? Is because, well, the one was jazz and the other was blues. But it is true. The blues singer was a lady named Karen Carroll, whose band was called the Mississippi Grave Diggers. She played Chicago-style blues mainly, or she was living in Germany and mainly was performing in Austria, Hungary, Belgium.
Cool.
You know, that region. Her mother, who was big in the Chicago jazz scene, was Jean Carroll. And through online, I got to talk with both of them, and actually got to talk to Karen once on the telephone. She called international to ask me to send food to her base because she was going to be on tour and needed somebody to watch over it.
Nice.
I had one laptop that died on me, but I had a song that she had sent to me. It wasn't written for me or anything, but it's one that she never did on a record.
his opponent.
JR Jack, the 9th wonder of the world from Team Almighty Exotic.
69 pounds.
Tell you what I'll do, Kraken. I'll put a video in Discord
The
of
moment this
Gene.
match was announced, the WWE
And one of
Universe
Karen's
has
singing as
expected
well.
a classic. I think it is destined to deliver.
Kraken Skull says, wait, Gene Carroll sounds really familiar.
Yeah, it's, you know, Gene, I believe it's Jean is how she spelled her name.
Jean, yeah.
But, yeah, they were both amazing. I've got 2 of Karen's
Look at the
CDs,
focus and drive in his eyes. Ready to prove he's the best this division has to offer.
including where she does a version of Sweet Home Chicago that is probably my favorite version of that song.
JR Jack is all hyped right up. Look at the mean mug. He is ready for a fight, but the Nightmare always ready to tangle, so. Here we go.
And we are
10 minutes of iron.
Underway. The winner of this match moves on to the next
And the
stage of
Nightmare
tournament.
grabbing right a hold of JR Jack, the undefeated JR Jack, by the way. I believe currently the only undefeated superstar on the roster.
Suplex. Nicely done.
Nope,
Enough already.
I'm wrong. The future Anthony Draven also, oh no, he got eliminated tonight, so he is no longer undefeated. So JR Jack's still undefeated.
Gets him with the counter.
Right to the
Ooh, a
kidney.
big elbow to the kidney of the Nightmare there.
Uh-oh, full Nelson. Reverse STO.
Wow,
So much
a
damage.
full Nelson to an STO. That is
Solid punch.
an interesting show of power there by JR Jack, because the Nightmare, a very big man.
Impressive ring IQ on display there.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other.
Oh, springboard tornado DDT by JR Jack. That was incredible.
Kicks out at just
One count only, though. The Nightmare powers out of that one.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this?
Oh, look at this. Yo, that is a vicious submission there.
Again,
An arm lock and armbar combination.
Starting to build momentum.
And look at this, JR Jack
Control.
downing the Nightmare with a series of big lariats. And I gotta tell you, Glalola, this JR Jack, very impressive. Very impressive.
Uh-huh.
The guillotine is locked in.
He's fighting hard and it's paying off.
Yeah, he is staying steady.
JR Jack just got caught showboating. Doesn't matter how long you've been beating him up, don't turn your back on the Nightmare. Oh! Oh, he didn't get out of the way in time with that one, and the Nightmare lands a big elbow right in the back of the shoulder blades.
Counter. Able to reverse that one.
Oh, man, what an inverted Frankensteiner.
Heading up, he's thinking big from the top.
Whoa, big flying elbow drop. Right in the sternum.
Oh, he knew what was coming. Getting him into the corner.
A counter answered by another counter. Face plant.
Ooh, wow. Face buster. Just dropped his face right into the knee.
He's struggling a bit here.
That was crazy.
Deep into this tournament match. This is where things
JR Jack going upstairs. He is going to fly, the 9th wonder of the world. Looking to take out the Nightmare here. He has measured him up, and look at that. Diving Hurricanrana.
athleticism. Oh, right on the arm.
This guy is really, really impressive. The Nightmare misses his lariat, but grabs a hold of the legs. Uh-oh. A standing surfboard to a face stop.
For the win.
And JR Jack just ate the canvas.
No, a 2 count.
You know, if
You
Team
gotta
Kraken
think he's just
Skulls
one
grabbed me by the
final
legs,
blow
I'd be a
away
little
from not
nervous.
kicking out next time.
Right? Because you never know what's going on there. You never know what's going on there.
Being carried around with ease.
I mean, he may not send fire into shit. Oh! Oh, JR Jack just felt
He's outside
the unforgiving floor from about 11 feet. in the air. And I got to tell you, if anything, you know, a lot of people will eat that. I think it's adrenaline rush, but other than adrenaline rush, that's definitely going to take the wins out of the sails.
Belly to belly suplex.
Big belly to belly by the Nightmare right there. 2 count only though. JR Jack powers in. I got to tell you, girl, this is a fantastic matchup between these two.
It is, and it's not as one-sided as I was expecting.
No, I was expecting a one-sided beatdown. I figured the Nightmare would completely school JR Jack here tonight. Whoa, that was absolutely barbaric. He got some airtime with that one, and JR Jack just kicked out of a suplex pile driver. Just kicked out of a suplex pile driver, the man did.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that
What is even going on right now? Who is this JR Jack guy?
Competitors expected this to be a difficult challenge.
Look at this.
Even so, at this stage, things just get more and more dangerous.
Taking everything the Nightmare's got to give and dishing more out himself.
They could quickly lead to error.
Oh, big reverse suplex by JR Jack.
There are no words for the ride these fans have gone through in this match.
It has been a roller coaster, and I don't think the ups and downs are over yet.
The Nightmare burying some elbows in the side of Jack's head. Oh, he slips out the back door. Chop block to the back of the thigh. JR Jack back on the attack here.
We're looking for a vertical suplex.
Whoa! A suplex powerbomb. Vicious. Absolutely vicious.
He scores the fall.
1-0 for JR Jack.
Attacking the arm.
Great way to break down your opponent.
JR Jack just picked up a pinfall over the world's champion. Another reverse suplex there by JR Jack, and he is going upstairs looking to fly. Is the 9th wonder of the world. Whoa, flying neck breaker. And a moonsault from the second rope. He's on fire right now with a little over 3 minutes left of this matchup. 1-0, and he is right on the attack. Look at this! Whoa, Jesus Christ, the Nightmare just about kicked him right over the top rope with that one. Big power out, but look at this, JR Jack measured him up. No, the Nightmare catches the boot. And he just tried to take the head of JR Jack right off his shoulders with those elbows.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct.
Nightmare measured him up. No, from the bottom, JR Jack with a boot to the face.
Yeah, Kraken, I almost feel sorry for him once, Ann Woods gets a hold of him.
Whoa! A double knee arm breaker by JR Jack. Some more damage to that torso. But look at that, he catches the punch of JR Jack. Does nothing with it though. Jack with another big right hand. And a pendulum backbreaker. Moonsault. And right back in control is JR Jack.
These consecutive attacks have him reeling.
He somehow
We're going to have to make sure it happens in Archer's office.
He was waiting for him to make his move.
The Nightmare grabs a hold of Jack. Oh, elbows to the head though. And I got to tell you, the momentum that JR Jack has right now, he's going to be tough to beat with 2 minutes left, 1-0 still. And he is measuring up the Nightmare here. Uh-oh, here we go. If he lands, reversal. Reversal by the Nightmare, but another reversal by JR Jack. The struggle for control. He's got a slider pinned to the mat. He's got his shoulders pinned to the mat here. 2-0 for JR Jack with 1:44 left. Wow. 2 pinfalls over the world champion. 2 pinfalls over the world champion. Covers him up again. Wow. 3-0 for JR Jack. The world champion not performing well here tonight. Running STO. And now the Nightmare Measuring up JR Jack here. Here we go, suplex driver coming up. Oh! Absolutely devastating.
Is it enough? Is it enough? No, my, that was close.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how
Team Kraken Skulls is going to be having words with the Nightmare Joseph Damien after this match. And I missed that. Did he get the 3 count? I was busy reading what Kraken said.
Definitely not where you want to be right now. Just carried like a rag
Is it
doll.
3-1?
Here he goes for the win.
I believe he kicked out.
Oh, not that it matters, because JR Jack just picked up his 4th pinfall.
Headed to the top rope.
He's begging him to get up so he can put him back down.
JR Jack looking absolutely brilliant against the world. Oh, shit. The Nightmare caught him midair and jackknifed him.
No, didn't get it. You got a question.
But JR Jack powers out.
It's obviously worth everything.
Here we go.
Oh, not the way the winner wants to end the match.
Iron Man match winner.
Damn! But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this tournament,
WWE history.
from Team Almighty Exotic, the 9th wonder of the world, JR Jack. What he's on is Team Kraken Skull's hit list. That is what he's on right now. Illuminati. Welcome to episode number 324, Illuminati. Jack thinks he's me.
Somehow, some way, they weathered the storm.
Talk about resilience. Talk about endurance.
Yeah, the Nightmare did have a bad day. The world champion did not look himself tonight.
Here tonight, but who knows if that'll be the case next time around.
But JR Jack continues to impress absolutely everybody and still undefeated. But the Nightmare just took a whole lot out of JR Jack. How much does he have left in the gas tank? At what percentage is his body running? Do not forget that damage retention, a real thing in a tournament. All right, let's move on to the final matchup in the quarterfinals. And this is going to be a barn burner. Team Joe Link and the Phenom Joe Lincoln in action against the Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer. This is going to be a bruiser. Who do you guys got in this one? I got to issue the payout for the last match, and then, of course, I'll open the betting lines for this matchup.
Despite how impressive Lincoln has been, I have to go with the Wanderer.
You going with the Wanderer on this one?
Yeah, I got to, just from his history.
All right. So, who moves on to the semifinals? Is it going to be the Wanderer? Or is it going to be the Phenom? Joe Lincoln or Kyle Brewer? Team Bromer or Team Joe Link? 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are now open. I don't know why I keep talking like this, but the betting lines are now open. And it is showtime and go time. Let's go. All right, who do you got in this one, Glenola? Oh, you already said the Wanderer. Life is Great, Foggy Moth Legs, Kraken Skulls. Who do you guys got? Who's moving on to the semifinals? To face JR Jack, the 9th wonder of the world. Who's it going to be? Who do you got? Pick a side, take a stand. Fill me in on your perspective. Your opinion.
Probably doesn't even want to bet because they're too even matched.
It is a very, you know what? This is one of those matchups that would be very difficult. You gotta be a bettor, a gambler, to want to bet on this one.
Going for the Wanderer, but it's a tough call.
Ooh, he threw down.
Yep. Life
Nice.
is Great's backing Joe Link.
Life is Great's got Joe Link. Team Joe Link versus Team Bromer. And here we go.
The following contest is a championship.
3.5 minutes to make your bets.
Making his way to the ring, representing the Order from parts unknown.
Presenting the Order.
49 pounds.
Former Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, and of course, Kyle Brewer, former World Champion, World Television Champion, and Andre the Giant Heritage Champion.
It will be memorable.
Happen to wonder why Team Glenol or anybody else is backing the Wanderer. He's got the creds.
He says it's all about dominance tonight and plans on showing why everyone backstage should be scared.
Trying to remember, but I think he started at the tail end of 1.0, and then 2.0 was just on a tear.
Who's this, the Wanderer?
Yeah.
I mean, he's been on a tear on a couple of occasions. Are you talking about his debut?
Well, you know what I'm saying, you know, just
Or when he
history-wise.
Oh, like when he first broke out, went on a tear? That would have been the tail end of 1.0 going into 2.0.
Yeah, then he
When
did
he-
it a few times in 2.0.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, this
2
has
minutes
all
left to
the
make your bets,
makings
guys.
of an all-time classic match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that promise.
Oh.
A man who elevates his game every week. He is competing at his highest level yet.
Well, I'm going to side. Usually I go with Team Bromer. Tonight I'm going to side with Team Joe Link. I'm going to say that Joseph Lincoln gives the Wanderer the Lincoln ride and moves on to face J.R. Jack.
And we are set. First round matchup underway. The winner of this match moves on to the next stage of this tournament. Massive atomic drop. Launching. Oh, my. Able to counter.
Oh, the Wanderer off to a quick start here. Tremendous striking going on here. Pinpoint accuracy. Look at that, a handspring Pele. Standing shooting star press, and Joe Lincoln in trouble early on here in this Iron Man matchup, Glenola.
Earlier today, and they were stretching this afternoon, honing in on their breathing and core strength.
You have to adjust your
This is
training
gonna be
to
an
do a
awesome
little more
match, one way or the
cardiovascular
other.
work to make sure you have enough.
Oh, hell yeah.
As the clock ticks away.
Oh, hell yeah.
Some process before
Nice reversal here by Joe Lincoln. He's looking to make a comeback here.
Physical condition.
But look at the quickness of the Wanderer. That's the thing that impresses you about Kyle Brewer right there, the quickness. The fact that he can high fly, he's tough as nails. I mean, he's all over the place. So unorthodox and unpredictable. And look at that. Look at that. Moonsault from the second turnbuckle takes Joe Lincoln out again. You know, like he's just so unpredictable.
110th Street Slam.
Yeah, I was just thinking,
Inelegant
yeah, they've
exit,
been
but
bringing back
if it works,
different
it works.
legends and that, you know. I think it's time for Norman Smiley to get back in the ring.
Norman Smiley. Now, there was a jobber you just loved. You know what? People really did like him a lot. He was one of those guys that he just didn't need a title or a big program. People just wanted to see him.
Everyone liked the wiggle.
A wiggle.
these superstars have everything at their disposal.
Lincoln and Wanderer going on outside the ring now.
I guess he actually does work for WWE as a trainer for NXT.
Yeah, he does. He's always pretty much, for the last 10, 15 years, I think, on and off work behind.
Yeah.
Inside the ring.
Well, at this point, that's all we can do.
Sorry about that.
Because they're not actually doing. Oh no!
Oh, no problem.
For some reason, my controller decided to kick the bucket. I was pretty sure it was fully charged. Apparently, it was not.
Huh. But Punisher mentions he was an very technical wrestler, which is, when you look at who trained him, it makes sense. He was trained by Carl Gotch, Boris Malenko, and Dean Malenko.
Yeah. I mean, that pretty much says it all, doesn't it? Oh, hellacious clothesline.
Almost 2.5.
2.5 only, though. Still no pinfall or submission. Glenola, you're going to have to pay attention to the score here. I have to take a quick trip to the bathroom. I will be right back. It is 0-0 currently.
Okay.
Wrist lock applied. Oh, man, look at this power. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Alrighty. Well,
that'll do some serious damage. Ah, jeez. He's got him here. He's got him up. And he's absorbing some tough hits now. When you're in a tournament situation, Cole, you tend to push yourself to your limits.
working on the back,
Pick your jaw up
Lincoln, which is a smart idea.
And just like that, it's all over.
Yeah, I'd
2 count, a kick out.
yeah, rope as well as back's good. The legs would be great. You know, take out his base.
Be done again. How much is left after that? It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail. Oh, impressive counter. Gets slammed down. Makes him pay with a counter.
1, 2.
Quick exchange of
And
counters
kick
there.
out at 2.
Scoop slam sets things up.
I'm probably a little bit behind because I usually am, but
the claw is in. Agonizing. He may get the 3 count right here. I think so. Kicking out in time. What a match.
this has definitely been a back and forth, which is great.
Oh boy, he's stalking him, watching for an opening. The wrong way.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Final time, the last ride. Can he shut the door on this one?
He gets a fall there.
And another kick out.
We knew we
Still
were in for
nothing to
something
nothing.
special between these competitors, but they are taking things over their own limits. Looking for the victory. He breaks the ref's count after one.
Looking for a ride there.
Being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
He's falling victim here
Yeah,
to a charge of
Joey
attacks.
now
Yeah, and
has
he keeps
more than
struggling to
10.
slow the opposition down.
So if you look, threw his hand as well underneath the ropes on that one.
Face breaker.
See ya. Thanks for coming.
Cover. 2.
Tap one onto his score there.
Boom. Samoan driver. Pick your jaw off the floor.
6:30 senton. That puts him in total control.
Cover.
Yep, 1-1.
He sneaks a fall.
Had it scouted.
Mat slam with some attitude.
Displaced.
I have returned. What have I missed? Oh, look at this. Setting up for a Lincoln ride. The Wanderer's going for a ride.
A longer way down. Last ride. That can certainly
Now
do it.
it's when it's 2-1 in favor of the Wanderer. So
Kyle Bruiser ahead 2-1. Nice. All right. Joe Lincoln on a roll here, though. Oh, look at this. The power of the phenom Joe Lincoln. And look at this, the Wanderer in trouble here. He's looking to tie it, even the odds, going for another Lincoln ride on the Wanderer here.
But you might have to because it's the
Oh! Oh!
Big move, guys. He scores
2-2, guys. We got ourselves a match with 2 minutes 45 seconds remaining. It is 2-2. 78 streamers, by the way, that's going to be increased here to 79 streamers as of tomorrow night. I was going to put him in a matchup tonight and surprise everybody with the debut of the new superstar, but who was it that has a matchup for the dark match?
Yeah, not looking good at all.
that was
How in the world do these
Joe Link and
The arena's thinking the same thing. All eyes are focused on
Alexa
this
Bliss
one.
versus
And Damien and Joseph Damien, that's right.
yeah.
The Outlaws versus the, I believe, what are they called?
Nothing fancy.
And he's completely gained the advantage here.
need to maintain
They
that
used to be
presence.
called the Undead, but they changed their name recently.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And he goes
Oh, 3-2 for the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
carefully placed stomp to the arm. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly.
Look at this, the Wanderer going upstairs. He is going to fly.
Jump off the floor.
Oh,
The
630 splash.
Will it produce dividends?
He sneaks a ball.
And it is 4-2. Minute and a half left, guys.
He's open to start a rush. Campbell clutches in.
Look at the torque.
Oh, is he going to tap out? If he does, he's going to be down at least a fall. There's the tap. He just had to tap out.
Oh, he tapped him out.
Minimize the damage.
3-3. Or no, it's 4-3, isn't it?
Isolating the arm.
He must have
But he has 60 seconds to tie it up.
He's got him here. He's got him.
The Wanderer not going to let that happen. Beautiful sidewalk slam. Shades of the big boss man right there. And look at this. He's going to try and... Oh, I thought he was going to tap him out. I thought he was going for a camel clutch. He was trying to break the camel's back.
Hyperextend your elbow.
Oh, that could break an arm.
Drops his knee right into the arm.
Then he closes it out.
He gets the ball.
5-3 with 30 seconds remaining.
Well scouted reversal there.
That is not going to stop Joseph Lincoln from going for the next pinfall or submission. Oh, that's not the way to do it, Joe Lincoln. You've only got 15 seconds, my friend.
And he gets the ball.
5-4, but he's only got 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Somehow.
And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals from Team Bromer, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
Tournament action we just had the pleasure of watching.
It looks like 81% chose Kyle Brewer on that one anyways. So he was the favorite to win the matchup.
Here is your winner, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
I can't imagine being able to celebrate, let alone stand, after a match like that.
Practically an inhuman effort in terms of
All right.
resilience on display throughout.
So
this
that
match.
wraps up the quarterfinals. A big win by the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, but that was a taxing match, you would think, though. I mean, Joe Lincoln really took it to the Wanderer and pressed him to his limits. And now he has to go up against the undefeated Bruiser, who also seems to have quite the technical repertoire of his own, J.R. Jack, the impressive newcomer. But our first match of the semifinals, guys, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno, taking on Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher. It is Team Punisher versus Team Soul Embers. First match of the semifinals. Who do you guys got? BB King or Graves? Who moves on to the tournament final? 5 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. The betting lines are open. Glenola, who do you got for this one? First match of the semis, BB King or Graves?
Man, this is a hard one, but I think I'm going to go with BB King.
You going BB King? I, too, am going with BB King. No offense, Punisher. Good luck. I hope Gabriel Graves performs amazingly. But I got to tell you, the mammoth, the behemoth, the mastodon, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno's been on an absolute tear. Absolute tear. He is scary.
Life is great. I love them both, but I'm allergic to cats.
I am allergic to cats. All right, let's see here. And actually, you're correct. JR Jack did lose in a fatal four-way matchup. It was an eliminator, so he does have a loss on his record. You are correct.
Is an Iron Man match. Making his way to the ring from Kingston, Jamaica.
So JR Jack does have one blemish on his record.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good.
Froggy Mothleg says, I like both, prefer dogs, but have a cat. Graves and BB King have history. They do. The reignition of an old rivalry here.
He is in perhaps the best shape of his career, and he will need that with the competition level this high.
Who's got more left in the gas tank? Who's the fresher man coming in to the matchup?
It's Mr. Money in the Bank.
And from Team Punisher, Gabriel Graves making his way back to the ring.
Weighing in at 200.
Still holding on to that Wrestle Wars contract case.
Guys, this match has
the bad guy, Gabriel Graves from Team Punisher.
And it's because of this level of talent involved.
It's going to be a very interesting matchup. Again, no strangers to one another are Gabriel Graves and Big Bubba Bruno.
A man who always gets a strong reaction from the WWE Universe, and it will only intensify once the bell rings.
Life is Great says, is my internet being funky? Is it storming here? I don't know. Is it storming there? That is a good question that only you can answer, actually. Unless somebody else lives near you, of course. All right, here we go. Matchup number one, semifinals. Bruno versus Graves.
Tournament action underway, and Corey, the bracket is starting to take shape.
Nice leg blocks by Big Bubba Bruno. Did you see that? Graves twice went for lower leg kicks, and Big Bubba Bruno just brings those knees up and blocks the kicks like nothing. Oh, just about squished him right into the canvas already. Big Bubba Bruno already on a vicious attack here. And look at this, he's going to deadlift him. He deadlifted him right over his head. Military press here. And just drops him.
He's going for it all.
Holy shit, he's going to fly again. He's going to pancake another body here tonight. No, he missed the big flying elbow. Bruno drove his own elbow into the canvas there. Wow, look at this. Head scissor takedown. Beautifully done. by the bad guy, Gabriel Graves.
He's ejected from the ring. And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Outside the ring we go.
Sometimes thunderstorms can do weird things to the internet.
That's very true.
Especially
very
if
true.
you're on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it can definitely cause Wi-Fi interruptions.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Oh, Graves eats the ring apron. Big Bubba Bruno just drops him face first on there.
Can you even formulate a strategy?
And then slams his head off it again. Graves
Actually, Cole, the main strategy here is to
having a tough time here so far with Big Bubba Bruno. He just can't seem to get any momentum going. But here we go with some barrage of strikes here. But Bruno drives that big tree trunk into his midsection though and turns the tables, does Big Bubba Bruno.
He's looking a little off balance.
Look at this, deadlifts him. The power of Bruno. Oh, that was vicious right there. Oh, good God. And somehow Graves kicks out. 2 count only there. Does anyone have Tylenol? Punisher wants some Tylenol.
Here he comes, sliding back
Kind of hard
in.
to get it to you.
He returns
Yeah.
to the ring.
Is a little difficult.
Into the turnbuckle.
Oh, Bruno with a big knife edge chop. And look at this. Oh! Oh! Right to the face. A giant headbutt. And oh boy, I think Gabriel Graves in a lot of trouble here right now. Look at this. That is a big, that is a big ass crashing down on his chest. And look at that, Gabriel Graves still has enough left in him. He actually kicked out of that.
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these?
Whoa, look at this, the power of Graves. But he missed that moonsault though. He used all that energy trying to hoist up Big Bubba Bruno.
You realize that when Yokozuna did that, nobody ever kicked that. Oh.
Yeah. Yoko was a little bit bigger though too, to be fair.
Yeah.
Whoa! Doesn't even barely phase Bruno. Look at this, Bruno. Oh, nice reversal by Graves. Bulldogged him.
Welcome back, Life is Great.
Life is Great is back. Oh, Graves meets the knees of Big Bubba Bruno one more time. That's the second time this match he's done that.
Great counter. That hurt.
Oh, damn.
Series of reversals.
I mean, these guys are just going back and forth. It is a struggle here for control.
Oh, yeah.
And we are almost halfway through this matchup.
There they go.
Oh, back over the top rope goes Big Bubba Bruno.
And he has
Like a domino, just toppled.
No countouts to worry about.
Re-enters under the ropes.
Graves tosses him back in. Wants to keep it in the ring, I guess.
I don't like the look in his eye here.
Probably not a terrible idea.
Welcome, General One Volland. Have a great
General One Volland, how you doing, my friend? I was in your channel earlier. Of course, you know that. Welcome on in. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to episode number 324 here at the Archiverse. It's an Archiverse special event. We actually had a title unification match earlier tonight. We started the match off with a 6-man chamber matchup. So elimination style rules in the chamber. And we unified the TWA International Championship and the brand new TWA United States Heavyweight Championship. Yo! Gabriel Graves picks up a pinfall. It is 1-0 for Gabriel Graves over Big Bubba Bruno. But that was a fantastic matchup. And we ended up with a unified United States Heavyweight Champion by the name of the Wolfman Alan Severn. Interestingly enough,
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
he has a faction called the Wolfpack that happens to have a gentleman by the name of Big Money Marcus Stevens, who happens to have just won the Canadian Heavyweight Championship and unified that with the Heritage Championship. So the Wolfpack is now in possession of the Canadian Heavyweight Championship and the United States Heavyweight Championship, and they are the TWA International Tag Team Champions.
And Marcus Stevens Mick's tag partner is the women's champion.
She is the women's champion, yep. Olivia Payne. Or, sorry, Tia Stevens. Good Lord. Wow, I just threw Marcus Stevens an extra wife.
Look at this.
Just in case he's bored, needs a little extra, hobby for his time.
He is gonna love you.
Yeah. Right?
Really as close as it gets.
Life is Great says, I have 2 cats and a dog. I'm kind of partial to my cats, but I never tell the dog that. The dog will be very upset with you. He will pee on your pillow. Never tell him that the cats are smarter. They're really not smarter. They're just more devious, really.
No,
oh, look at this. Big Papa Bruno's going to fly.
Cats truly are one of the smartest animals.
Yeah, they're just really very devious.
Yeah, a dog gives you unconditional love no matter what you do. Cat makes you earn the right to possibly someday maybe let it consider to possibly
except for that one person they just happen to really like.
Yeah, but while they're doing that, you're giving them everything.
Oh, Graves kicks out again. Bruno's got to be getting frustrated here. 2.5 minutes left, and it is still 1-0 for Gabriel Graves.
A packed arena, and we're hearing every single voice.
Yeah.
It is loud and it is mad.
Yes, we can't forget Lucy.
This could be it. Into the pay window. Oh,
Bruno kicks out, still 1-0. 2 count only there.
To be honest, the Archer puppy would be a lot smarter, except Archer's cruel and won't let it have coffee.
No coffee for the puppy.
And that's going to put him on the wrong course.
Beautiful move by Graves. Look at this. Wow, 2-0 with 2 minutes left of this match. Who would have thought Gabriel Graves would have been doing this to BB King here?
I think he's about to earn this fall. The submission is locked in deep.
What's going on, Woozy?
And what's this? Letting him free?
Had him where he wanted him, but maybe he has something better planned.
Gabriel Graves continue to bully
Fatigued to hold him back now.
Big Papa Bruno here now.
During the course of this match.
Bruno trying to get back in it, but Graves seems to be on quite the roll. His momentum just keeps building, and he is starting to believe in himself here. I think he is only 1 minute and 13 seconds away from beating BB King. It is 2-0.
That one around. He's a projectile now.
Just hanging out? Well, get on here, get on the chat and hang out with Archer and me.
Being carried around with ease.
Right? I mean, why ride the pine? Why ride the pine when you can spit on the mic? Bruno just trying to punish Graves here now, but he needs to hurry up or it's going to be too little, too late.
But can they turn that into a win?
And that is a pinfall for BB King. It is 2-1. Less than 30 seconds left. Oh, he did it again. He did it again. He got a pinfall. It is 2-2.
Kick lands, and his torso continues to be targeted. That could be disrupting the.
Oh, big right hand by Graves.
Listen to this place.
Oh, reversal.
He's able to reverse.
Reversal by BB King. Oh, we got a draw, folks.
The crowd is not happy.
Oh, a Dominator just busted Graves open. But you know what that means.
And here we go in this tournament matchup.
10 more minutes for BB King and Gabriel Graves. What a crazy matchup this has been.
Right to the back of the leg.
And don't forget, damage retention, a real thing.
Tossed around like a rag doll. Just deadlifting right there.
Look at the power of BB King. Wow, running power slam. We've seen a Bulldog do it. Now we've seen a Mammoth do it.
From these competitors. Ooh, he caught him right
Big
in the
knee
face.
right to the face. Nice move by Gabriel Graves, but BB King shoves him off. And again.
Kick right to the back of the leg.
Went for a DDT, but Big Bubba Bruno says, oh, hell no. Big back body drop. And now he's just ragdolling Graves. BB King still riding that momentum he did from the first round. So far not having too much difficulty with Gabriel Graves.
Doesn't win you any bonus points. It's the final tally at the end that really matters.
Kick to the midsection.
Froggy Mothleg says, Mammoth, great nickname for the biggest MFer on the roster.
Oh, the knee just being torn apart now.
And it is Evo only time.
Being contorted doesn't look good. The submission is it.
Trapped and nowhere to go, trying to muscle out.
Emote only. It is go time for emotes.
Uh-oh, look at what are they going to do? Oh, right to the face.
Right to the back.
Woozy says, I want to be well rested for tomorrow. I'm tired as fuck right now. That is a terrible excuse to not join the great Glenola and myself. Episode number 324 live. Gold Rush Tournament. Title for unifications. What an epic night.
Military press.
Now, what was that was done a few minutes ago to Archer?
He's absorbed some damage already.
Something about a
He knew that was
jar.
coming.
Was there a swear jar?
Nah. I'm not gonna do it. No.
I was going to say that's the first one of the night.
So much damage.
I was just seeing if I could get you to panic.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
Oh, drop kick right to the spine.
Going way up high.
Oh, look out.
Oh, wow. A shooting star press, and he lands it right in the middle of the ring, but he only get a one count out of that. BB King powers out. Lands a moonsault, does Gabriel Graves though. Right back on the attack he goes.
Oh, my God.
Frankensteiner, holy shit. Holy shit.
Hey, Archer.
Yeah.
You know what just popped up?
Oh, fuck. Froggy Mothlegs, you son of a bitch. How dare you.
It literally popped up and you went, holy shit.
That is ghastly. You, sir. I am trying to find every reason in my power why I should not ban you right now. You suck.
Into the corner now.
That is not funny, Woozy. Do not entertain that villainy. But alright, I am officially banned due to a frog that is not finer than Frog's hair, by the way. Not finer than Frog. It is not funny, Froggy Mothlegs. There is nothing funny about that. That is ghastly.
Hilarious.
Ghastly.
No one's more shocked than the man who thought he had a pin.
A terrible way to treat the host with the most
Unbelievable how this one
of the
is
very
going
best
down.
in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Shame on all of you for finding any humor in this villainy. But I will accept my ban as of now for the rest of the match.
You tend to push yourself to your limits. Counter after counter.
Not funny.
Turning the tables.
Kick to the midsection, sunset flip.
Well done, Froggy. So, of course, that means I gotta try to do this. My lag is so bad that I'm well behind.
He kicked out.
I do not know how they got up from that.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now.
That move has brought victory before, but not on this occasion. Might be time to think outside the box.
Yeah, that was. You could not beat that
He's heading
timing.
up top.
Thinking big. No way.
He's got his best opportunity.
Only a
right
2
in front of him.
count.
What? Only 2?
Unbelievable presence of mind.
I thought he was unconscious.
That was a golden opportunity to end things. Now he's got to hope the opportunity presents itself again.
He's in a bad
I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to be nice to Archer.
Now's the time to find that
Another
second
shooting
wind,
star
find that
press.
rush of adrenaline to push you forward.
He is efficient and dangerous with his offense thus far.
That's what he does. Keeps on the attack.
Grabs the leg. Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Spine buster.
And he keeps his focus on an attack. Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission here.
Every once in a while, I have to be nice to Archer.
He is barely hanging.
You know?
Nice escape. He's been placed in the corner now. Shining Wizard! That's right, Corey. That was a Shining Wizard. Crossbody.
Ruthless striking. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Able to sidestep it.
Yeah.
A gnarly headbutt to the face of their opponent. And I have a bad feeling
now that was a
things
nice
are about
springboard.
to get even worse. Making the climb. This will not end well. Bonsai drop. Warm up the buses. This one's over.
Oh, and a near fall.
Oh, that was more than close. That was inches away from 3
Millimeters.
You got to imagine this match has a different complexion after what we just saw. Every person in this
Incoming.
Oh, what a counter. Knees.
That'll buy you some valuable time.
Oh, what a splash. For the win. 2. What? You got to be kidding me.
You are not alone in your
But
shock, Cole. We all thought that was
I
it.
am going to be nice to Archer because I do need to lay down.
Just deadlifting right there. The power.
My back's starting in on me.
Power slam.
He skirts around it.
Bulldog. He turns it around. No. Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Yeah, just the fact that it worked out so well.
It's happening in here,
You
Michael.
know, was,
And I think we just
it was awesome.
suplex.
And Archer, you're back. You're off your banning.
He gets the late score.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, a weakening arm breaker. Counters.
Yeah,
This could be an opportunity.
I've got arthritis in the upper and lower back, and sometimes it just acts up.
Alabama slam.
With the way the blade's been lately,
Nasty. And now he's in a challenging position.
Yeah,
He
thank you,
has to be
everybody. I'm going to be
sensing things
lurking.
slipping away. So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Strikes with a kick. Heel
And
hook.
if Archer decides he,
Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
you know,
Hard to watch, too.
not you to Salka.
No.
I did
double
speed
leg
it up
drop.
so he can return.
Pressure rack applied. This could be it. Up and down. What a slam.
Staggering to his feet, but he won't like what's coming next.
Set up for a second time.
Power from the suplex.
This one is done.
Cover. And now he comes up with a score late in the match. Hits him with the counter.
All right, I have returned. I did hear that I was unbanned from my ghastly banning, you bunch of villains. I was actually in the process of grabbing myself a coffee, though. Seeing how I was banned, I was taking advantage of the situation. How dare you all pull me away from that? I will wait until the end of the matchup. Oh, look at that. The winner of the match moving on to the tournament final from Team Soul Embers. BB King. Big Baba Bruno. Wow. What a match. I mean, the problem there lies, though, is they just went through 2 matches in one. And again, damage retention, a real thing. And now Big Baba Bruno has to move on to the tournament final. That is only the chance for the right to fight for the championship, right? So he's going to the third match of the night. But really, it's his fourth match of the night. We'll see what happens with the next matchup, but I mean, we got JR Jack. I mean, it is going to be a phenomenal matchup. JR Jack, the fastest rising new superstar on the roster, and man, did he look great in the quarterfinals. And we have one more match. In the semifinals, it's JR Jack versus the Wanderer Kyle Brewer, and that is going to be one hell of a barn burner. The winner, of course, moving on to face BB King, but again, BB King's third match is actually his fourth match. Everybody else, unless they happen to have a draw themselves, they're going to be coming in just a little bit fresher, a little more, possibly anyways, a little more gas in the tank, or maybe the adrenaline rush, maybe the momentum, the hype behind that victory of him getting to the tournament final will be enough to drive him through. It is BB King. He is a mammoth, a monster, so anything is possible. He is one half of the Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. He's a formidable superstar. I don't know, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? First of all, what do you think about the next matchup? And now, of course, in a moment, I will issue the payout from the last match out and open the betting lines for the final matchup in the semifinals. But what do you guys think? Punisher says Grave just died in the corner. BB King, let him have it. Let him have it. That was a hell of a match, though. I mean, to go to a draw, he had to fight 20 minutes with that mammoth. 20 minutes with BB King. That's insane. All right, so let me get the payout issue here for the last match. All right. So, the winner of the match, wow, 99% chose BB King. The winner of the match, or sorry, the 99% chose Graves, but BB King was the victor. 99% chose Gabriel Graves. All right. Opening the betting lines for the next match, the final match of the semifinals. Who moves on to the tournament finals? JR Jack or the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer? Team Almighty Exotic or Team Bromer? Who is moving on to face Team Soul Embers and Big Baba Bruno, BB King, for the right to fight Kevin Owens for the unified Archivers World Television Championship? You got 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Thank you for the lurk, Woozy. Woozy's running off to La La Land. It is time for Sleepy Buys for One Woozy TV. Sleepy Dodos. He's got his blankie, his rubber ducky, and his teddy. All right. So betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the final matchup in the semifinals. J.R. Jack, the 9th one in the world, versus the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer. Let's go! And while these guys make their way to the ring, I am going to go grab that coffee that you guys interrupted me. And how dare you issue... Y'all slipped a swear jar in and fucked me over with a banning. So I... graciously and humbly, by the way, accepted that banning, went to grab myself a coffee, and then you're like a fishing hook. You casted a fishing rod and lured me right back in before I could get it. Ghastly. How dare you? But I'm going to go get it right now. I'll be right back. Hopefully, probably before these guys even make it to the ring. BRB, it is coffee time. Coffee time.
This guy is ready for a fight.
The following contest is an Iron Man match. Making his way to the ring from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 269 pounds, J.R. Jack.
And guys, this looks to be a match with major implications here in WWE. Could change the entire landscape here.
A very high-pressure situation ahead for this guy, but he is more than ready for it.
And his opponent, representing the Order from parts unknown, weighing in at 249 pounds, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it.
Swagger? Really, Saxton? You know a number of people in the back just despise this superstar.
Well, the WWE Universe clearly disagrees with you, Corey.
Oh, and what else is new? The competition level has never been higher, but this guy's ready to prove he can hang.
I have returned just in time. They are about to lock horns. Let's go.
The tournament loser has to head back to the locker room.
Still about 15 seconds to make a bet if you want to bet on the match.
Oh, man, look at this power.
Whoa, the Wanderer misses the moonsault, and Jared Jack going to take full advantage. Double foot stomp right to the chest. Jared Jack going to fly now.
On the top.
Big double axe handle right between the eyes of the Wanderer, but he's back to his feet. Jared Jack trying to slip out of the way, but catches a big right hand, and look at this. Ooh, a flatliner.
He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle.
Taken to the skies is the Wanderer.
No way.
Oh!
Just in time.
This could turn things
Just in time, the knees up were there the whole time.
German suplex. Oh man, right to the arm.
Hyperextend your elbow. Jarring impact.
Drop kick right to the spine. JR Jack on fire here.
He's taking some good hits. Bad predicament right here.
Look at this, the Wanderer slams him spine first in the turnbuckle, just ragdolls JR Jack. And he's got a Hell's Gate locked in here.
Oh, this is terrible.
But JR Jack powering out of it. Look at this. Oh, power bombs him. Power bombs him and breaks the hold. Over the top rope goes JR Jack, big back body drop, and whoa, holy shit, a shooting star press. All the way to the floor. But only a 2 count. Drives his own knee right into the floor. JR Jack gets out of the way. And look at this, German suplex. Lands the Wanderer right on the back of his neck on that unforgiving floor.
And a shoulder in the air.
But somehow only a 1 count out of that. Wow.
Getting back into the ring.
He'll take things into the ring.
Back into the squared circle we go. JR Jack grabs right a hold of the Wanderer, but the Wanderer with a nice reversal.
Oh man, look at this power.
Wrist lock takedown.
Grinded him down a little. Oh, that can dislocate something.
Little ruthless aggression here from the Wanderer as he looks to pick up the pace.
Definitely not where
We're
you
about
want to
3
be
minutes
right now.
into this
Just carrying
matchup.
like
It
a
is still
ragdoll.
0. Oh! Tossed him right over the top rope.
Outside of the
Just
ring
dropped
now.
him like a piece of trash. 0-0 is the score. 3 minutes into this matchup.
Set him up. Got the head scissors on.
Elbow.
Big elbow right to the face. Looking to bust open that forehead, I think, there of JR Jack. And look at the strength of the Wanderer. Military press just drops him.
Offense from him here. Yeah, he
Bounced him off that floor.
in his approach.
Wow. Body shot and an uppercut. Took JR Jack right off his feet. Whoa! Samoan driver. And out is the Wanderer. Oh, he catches the boot. But the Wanderer kicks him off, grabs right a hold of him again. And a huge spine buster.
Comes back into the ring.
Wanderer hops back into the ring. Referee bumps right into the Wanderer.
The springboard attack fails to land.
What the hell? The Wanderer, he tried to Pele him. Look at this. He's going right after the referee. He is pissed. What is happening right now?
Just took a big hit.
Wow.
Come on, let's keep it
Somebody's got a temper problem.
He's on the downside.
He's got some anger issues. He took it out on the referee. The referee bumped into him getting back into the ring. And the Wanderer bullies the referee. Somebody should clip that. We have a section for clips right on the Archiver's Discord. That was hilarious. The Wanderer bullies the referee.
Off the floor. Oh, that hurt. What a counter. Crash landing.
JR Jack now looking to take control of the matchup with 5 minutes remaining in this matchup. It is still 0-0.
Over the top.
Oh, look at this. What the hell is he doing? Oh!
It's like a heat
Wow.
coming at you.
And the explosion occurring ringside.
That was like a missile spear right through the ropes. Listen to the crowd. This is awesome. I tend to agree. Wow, nice reversal. High angle back body drop, but look at this dragon screw. Like, these guys are just going back and forth, battering one another here. What a battle this has been.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let
JR Jack wisely goes all the way around the other side to get back into the ring. Evades the Pele. Nice evasion there. And look at this. Wow.
And he locks in the Boston Crab.
A Boston Crab locked in tight here.
He's going to be down at least
He needs to find a way out quick.
The Wanderer's fighting it off, though.
And he releases the hold.
I don't think he had it fully locked in.
He got frustrated and released the hold. That was a mistake. Look at this. Oh, nice. Although he did stick his thumb in the eye, the referee did not see that. Although, to be fair, the Wanderer beat the shit out of the ref earlier. And the referee did nothing about that, so there's that too. Wow, the Wanderer was just bounced off that turnbuckle. That was vicious.
Looking for the suplex.
Oh, there it is. The suplex powerbomb. And he covers the Wanderer up. Wow, he kicked out.
It was almost all over.
It is still nothing to nothing.
And it may just
With only 3 minutes 20 seconds left of this matchup. Oh, he made him eat an elbow.
Body shot. What a match. What a match.
Boots him right in the face. The Wanderer now looking to take back control. Beautiful uppercut. Drops JR Jack. And a beautiful... Look at this. He's got him covered up. Wow. JR Jack somehow manages to kick out. 2 count only. And he's going to do it again. 450 splash. And he was a 630 splash, and he nailed it.
Definitely wouldn't want to be here.
Wow, Jack still kicked out. Jack still kicked out. That is crazy.
This is in total disbelief right now.
throwing everything and the kitchen sink in there, but to no avail.
Oh, what's this? Look at that. Oh, holy shit. That was insane.
Breaks the close count.
And Brewer still kicked out. Brewer still kicked out.
Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
Oh, look at this. Submission locked in here.
Oh, is he going to tap out? Could earn a Foley.
Locked in tight. Brewer still fighting, though. The resiliency and heart of the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer, is absolutely phenomenal. Oh, look at this. The Wanderer setting him up for a ride.
Powerless position to be in right now.
Oh, vicious. Powerbombed him right on the barricade. And look at this. He deadlifts him. Yo, the vertigo. Wow. JR Jack kicked out again. What the hell? Oh, JR Jack also ate the post. Not a great mid-match stack, really. And the steel steps. I'd say that the Wanderer getting a little frustrated here. He's pulling out all the stops here. He's looking for that pinfall or submission that can end this.
What a drop kick.
Treading all over their opponent.
And he is stopping a mud hole and walking it dry.
Carefully.
Oh, he busted him wide open.
Just having his way in this match.
It's starting to come together.
45 seconds left. Ragdolls him. Just tosses him down.
He had it scouted.
And a reversal.
Bring the fight back in this one.
JR Jack grabs a hold of him and tries to toss him in the steel steps, but he slams on the binders. Oh! Oh, that was crazy. 24 seconds left. Oh, he slammed him head first right into the barricade. I think we're headed towards a draw here, guys.
Great counter. Here he comes, sliding back in.
Yes, sir.
Double count out.
Not the ending we expected.
Here we go, round number 2 for the second match in a row.
Tournament action underway, and Corey, the bracket is starting to take shape.
Oh, JR Jack comes out swinging for the fences. But Kyle Brewer still ready for a fight.
From the pretenders.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Oh, reverse STO by JR Jack. Double foot stomp. And kicks him right in the face. Good Lord, JR Jack has all kinds of gas left in his tank. Let's see what the Wanderer's got. What a battle this has been between these two world-class superstars.
and the scoreboard on your side in an Iron Man match. But Corey,
The Wanderer paid the price there.
one of those things is in
A body shot as he was coming down for that moonsault.
But you absolutely cannot allow a multiple fall.
But J.R. Jack was unable to keep the momentum going. Brewer back in control, unleashing with a barrage of strikes here.
And sent right into the corner. Good.
Ooh, nice counter by J.R. Jack, but the Wanderer fires right back. And look at this.
Right on
Oh!
their face.
Whoa.
He's been put on the defensive.
Important not to lose focus.
This time the Wanderer catches the boot. He wasn't taking another boot to the face from J.R. Jack.
He reverses
Nice
it.
body shot by Jack. Oh, and he nailed it again. Nailed it again.
And kicks out before the
And the
count.
Wanderer kicks it at one. One, I say. Not won the match, but he kicked out at number one.
Middle rope.
Holy balls.
Now that'll do some serious damage.
You got to bet that Kyle Brewer feeling a little woozy right now. No pun intended. Holy crap. J.R. Jack is looking to murder the Wanderer right now, I think.
Perhaps thinking about what to do next.
Oh, shit. Oh, no, sir. Yes, he did.
Turning the momentum.
Yes, he did. Power bombed his ass right down to the floor.
Shoulder up, shoulder up.
And somehow Kyle Brewer still kicking out. What does J.R. Jack have to do to get a pinfall over the Wanderer Kyle Brewer? This is crazy. These guys should never wrestle again, ever.
Counters. This could be an opportunity.
I mean, they just want to fight all night long. They're insane. They should be a tag team.
Plan here can't be good.
Oh, shit. J.R. Jack's turn.
Jeez, falling
Oh!
Springboard.
Wow. A springboard shooting star press all the way to the floor. That is absolutely crazy right there. And J.R. Jack kicked out.
Getting out of that by the skin of
J.R.
their
Jack
teeth.
kicked out. What the fuck?
Coming back in the ring. There he goes, right into the corner.
What is even going on right now?
Going right after the left arm.
This is an absolute war between these two.
right
Oh,
there.
nice. Explodes with an elbow to the face. Nice German suplex. Beautifully executed, too, I might add. Very nicely done by Jack.
Oh, look at this. Suplex.
Oh. Oh, there it is.
Oh my God.
The suplex powerbomb.
Amazing. Kevin, cue that up again. Cover.
He stays alive.
Wow.
He stays alive.
I would have bet this was one after that.
Wow.
Goes to show you
And
just
J.R.
never
Jack,
know what your opponent's
understandably frustrated. Oh, nice moonsault.
able to end this. That's gotta be it.
A kick out at only one.
Only a one count that time.
In this man tonight.
I was going to say understandably frustrated is J.R. Jack. I mean,
The backslide.
whoa, the backslide driver. And he is still measuring up the Wanderer here. But the Wanderer catches him. Oh, Jesus Christ. He step up enziguri right to the back of the head. And Jack gonna fly again. Taken to the skies. Big flying body splash.
Just defenseless as the momentum is against him.
And Jack not done. He wants to make sure the Wanderer's staying down this time.
critical time in this match.
Shoulders down.
You gotta hook that leg, Jack.
Got the shot.
You gotta hook the leg, Jack.
Holy moly, how?
Good God. Oh, here we go. Submission attempt.
Check out the torque on the
Cloverleaf. Look at that. That is in there tight.
Can his opponent hang on?
He's got it locked in tight. The Wanderer
and
fighting,
he
though.
lets him out of the submission hold.
Could have been a strategic move to wear down that.
Wow, the Wanderer gets out of the way and right back to his feet. Jack misses the mark and an elbow to the face of J.R. Jack, and the Wanderer looking to take back control here. The Wanderer with a burst of momentum and energy, and look at this, he is going to take to the skies.
Pick your jaw up off the floor.
Oh, he landed it. 630 splash, baby.
Just like he envisioned.
Hangs on.
Wow.
Just an incredible wherewithal to get the shoulder up. You would think
what a match.
after taking that maneuver.
And it's going to take composure.
Ooh.
Could just need one more big move.
Ooh.
And up the turnbuckles we go.
That might be the big move.
Pick your jaw up off the floor.
And another 630 splash. No way he's kicking out of that one. Holy shit, he kicked out. He kicked out, and look at that, he evaded a moonsault, and he is back on the attack. This JR Jack is superhuman. Superhuman, I say.
Here's his window. Will he take advantage? Shoulders down.
Oh, he got it! JR Jack picks up the first fall.
Interesting, there's the...
Oh, goddamn, backslider driver.
He's looking completely lost as he finds his footing. Looking for the suplex.
Joe Link, this is an Iron Man match.
That be enough this time. Cover.
Wow, just like that, 2-0 for JR Jack. Holy hell.
The volume in this building has increased.
What was that? Whoa, springboard Frankensteiner. What the Jesus? Wow. Whoa, he is now decimating the Wanderer Kyle Brewer here. Decimating him. Wanderer barely gets that shoulder up. Look at him, he's fatigued as all hell. He's battered, he is bruised, and JR Jack just gaining momentum. And now he gained a boot to the face, but I mean, he was doing very well. Wow, beautiful counter. Nice reversal. And another one by the Wanderer. The battle continues. Ooh, shooting star press. Whammo. Wow. And a springboard 450.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, Jack kicked out. Holy shit.
Pick your jaw up off the floor.
Oh, 630 all the way to the middle of the ring. And he gets a pinfall with that one. 2 minutes left. It is 2-1.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending.
Forget trending on social
Oh,
media.
kicks him right in the head.
On the Richter scale.
Oh, he makes him eat an elbow. Nice body shot.
He now just looks helpless to every attack.
Yeah, the defects in his game are leaving him
Jack
vulnerable.
burying some elbows in the temples there. Uh-oh. He's going for a ride. Damn.
That has got to be the one.
That suplex powerbomb is devastating.
Makes the cover.
3-1.
He eludes the contact.
Holy shit, he busted him open. Little soul food there for JR Jack.
And this might not have.
And it is 3-1 though for JR Jack. Whoa.
Got right over the top and hit hard.
Taking his frustrations out. Tossed him right over the top rope, he did. And it is 3-2 with 50 seconds left. Look at this, JR Jack rolls him up with a sneaky schoolboy pin here. And he nails it. Wow. 4-2.
Shifts it back onto him.
That was sneaky.
All right, sliding back in.
But I like it. This JR Jack is very impressive. Holy hell. I mean, it's not like JR Jack come in and started squashing cans. He has been facing the elite, the who's who. What a night for JR Jack. 15 seconds away from eliminating a multiple-time world champion and moving on to the finals of the tournament. And another pinfall, 5-2 for JR Jack. And the winner of the match, and moving on to the finals after that grueling and amazing matchup against the Wanderer Kyle Brewer from Team Almighty Exotic. He is JR Jack. Wow. And I've issued the payout for that matchup.
here is your winner, J.R. Jack.
An absolutely impressive performance and win here tonight.
Talk about resilience. Talk about...
All right, so who moves on to the championship final now? Is it going to be J.R. Jack? Or BB King, Big Bubba Bruno? Who is going to move on to the championship final to face Kevin Owens for the unified World Television Championship title belt? What a tournament this has been, guys. What the surprises, the twists, the turns. Absolutely instant classic tournament tonight. J.R. Jack is defying the odds. What an impressive newcomer. What a tournament he's had. He's now moving on to face BB King, Big Bubba Bruno, the toughest challenge to date of his career, with the shot at moving on, with the right to fight Kevin Owens for that unified World Television Championship. But then again, you got BB King. He is a monster, a beast, a mammoth, a mastodon. He is hungry, he is angry, and he wants Kevin Owens. So I don't know, J.R. Jack better bring it, because you know BB King is going to open up a can. All right. So I'll open up the betting lines in a moment. But who is moving on to the championship final? Big Bubba Bruno, BB King from Team Soul Embers, or the ninth wonder of the world, J.R. Jack from Team Almighty Exotic. One of the fastest rising superstars in many moons, and man, oh man, is he looking to catapult himself into the spotlight. But I'm opening the betting lines right now, so you'll have 5 minutes to make your bets. There you go. Start gambling your Archerverse bucks away. But it is showtime and go time for the championship final matchup qualifier. Who moves on to face Kevin Owens? Take a stand, pick a side, make a bet. Let's go. Joe Link says, man, both people who fight this round went 2 rounds with their opponents. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. But I think it was J.R. Jack that had the more grueling of the 2 battles. I'm thinking that Big Bubba Bruno might come into this thing a little fresher. I don't know. That could be just me. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking? I mean, it's tough to vote against either one of them at this point. Big Bubba Bruno has had a phenomenal tournament. J.R. Jack has had a very impressive and phenomenal tournament. I mean, but you guys have 3.5 minutes still to make your bets. And here he comes from Team Soul Embers, making his way to the squared circle.
Championship tournament. Making his way to the ring from Kingston.
From Team Soul Embers, he is Big Bubba Bruno, BB King. He's, of course, one half of the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. Tonight he's looking to become a double champion. He is looking to move on with the right to fight Kevin Owens for the unified Archerverse World Television Championship. And look at the look on his mug. He is looking fierce. He is looking focused. He is hungry. J.R. Jack has got a mountain to climb.
The look of focus and determination on his face. He wants to show the world that he can compete on this high level.
BB King, ready to roll.
The WWE Universe
Championship final qualifier. And here he comes from Team Almighty Exotic, the very impressive newcomer, the 9th wonder of the world, self-proclaimed, of course, J.R. Jack.
269 pounds, J.R. Jack.
Everyone in this match is competing at such a high level. I predict one of the most competitive matches we've seen in a very long time.
How much does he have left in him, though, after that grueling matchup in the semifinals? That is the real question here. Not that either opponent or either competitor had the easy route, but who had the easier route to the tournament final?
Doesn't matter where or when he's competing. This guy
is the real question here. Do you think Big Bubba Bruno still has more left in the gas tank? Is he the fresher of the two? Did he have the lesser of the grueling battles? Both men did go to war tonight, though, both in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Both men went to war in both the quarterfinals and the semifinals, but which of the two had the lesser of the battles? That's what it's going to come down to here, I think.
It all comes down to this. All the work, all the
Bruno throwing J.R. Jack over the top rope immediately.
What the leg?
Ooh, and ragdolling him. Just a little bit of a leg toss there. And look, he's going to deadlift him here. Going to show off his power.
Military press.
Holy moly.
And just drops him face first on the floor. Little ruthless aggression there by Big Bubba Bruno.
And he's able to counter.
Joe Link says, I think Bruno might have the upper hand in this one. Ooh, big forearm drops Bruno. But a boot from the bottom drops J.R. Jack. Bruno looking to break that arm, and he's going to deadlift him again. Just showing off for the crowd now is Big Bubba Bruno here. And again drops J.R. Jack right on his face. Eventually that's going to take his toll. Single leg camel clutch. But J.R. Jack very quickly escapes and gets the hell out of dodge there. But Bruno scoops him right back up and slams him ribs first off the barricade. It don't matter who you are, that never feels good. Bruno ragdolling J.R. Jack here now drives a big elbow. And that is a mammoth elbow. 2 times now being dropped in the sternum of J.R. Jack. J.R. Jack here having a real tough time with Big Bubba, as would anybody. He is a mastodon.
1, 2, 3.
But after looking so impressive in the quarterfinals and the semifinals, J.R. Jack looking a little more human here against Big Bubba Bruno, wouldn't you say?
Unyielding attack from him.
Oh, discus punch right to the corner of the jaw.
Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
Wow, nice German suplex by J.R. Jack. Kind of exploded with that one.
What's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Oh, and he's going to look to submit Big Bubba Bruno here.
Submission move locked in.
And escaping the
wow, look at that.
armbar.
Wow. Bruno escapes the arm lock Fujiwara armbar combination.
He steers clear of contact.
But J.R. Jack slides out the back door there. And the commentators getting up from their chairs in case they have to move out of dodge. As J.R. Jack and Big Bubba Bruno continue to go to war right over by the commentators.
He's turning the tables. That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Oh, he's still attacking that left arm there of J.R. Jack. But Jack with a dragon screw leg whip after catching the big boot of the Mastodon.
Right now.
Oh, impressive counter.
Bruno scoops him up. Oh! Fall-away slam right into the commentator's chair. Corey Graves just about lost his chair there.
That hit the spot. He's finished.
He kicked out.
That was game over. Pure guts to kick out there.
And you got to think that all the
kicked out of the Bruno drop. Oh! Big power slam by Big Bubba Bruno. And here he goes again, showing off his strength there.
Deadlift military press.
Look at him, just showing off for the crowd there he was.
And we see the attention
impressive strength. And Jared Jack flipping the script here. Or at least attempting to. Some big rights and lefts there.
Stop in the lead. Here it comes, guys.
Look at this. Boston Crab locked in tight here. But Bruno, those big strong legs, just throws JR Jack off. Whoa! That was close. That was just about 1-0 for Big Bubba Bruno. Joe Link says, man, this match has been mostly Bruno. I agree. JR Jack having a real tough time here. Well, I was just saying that, actually. JR Jack, after having such a very impressive quarterfinal and semifinal, he's starting to look a little human here against Big Bubba Bruno, the mastodon
Saw that one coming.
of WCW.
Hooked up and
Oh! Sorry, he's not a member of the WCW roster anymore. He's a member of the Archerverse roster. Oh, Bruno eats the commentator's booth.
Oh, he knew what was coming.
Bruno stalking him down here. And just continues to ragdoll him. Toss him into that unforgiving floor.
oh, what a nasty knee lift.
Oh, nice shot right to the stomach there by JR Jack, but the Mastodon firing back on all cylinders already. Short-lived. Oh, reversal by JR Jack. He busted open Big Bubba Bruno with a DDT. And Jack tosses Bruno under the bottom rope. And here we go. We're back into the squared circle. Let's see if we can actually keep it there.
Oh, look at this.
Wow, the strength of JR Jack. Look at that. No, Bruno escapes out the back door. Big German suplex.
At this juncture, you have to wonder if these superstars can keep up this pace.
They're certainly being taken into the deep.
2 count only. Bruno thought he had it there.
Into the corner he goes. A perfectly placed target.
Oh!
Oh, he retaliates.
Nice retaliation by Bruno. By JR Jack. And look at this. Yo! The backslide driver. He nailed it on Big Bubba Bruno. But Bruno kicks
That's
out.
all the air out of this place. It looked like a done deal.
Nice moonsault.
Looking for a little bit of high risk here, it seems. Blast off.
He's taking a risk here. Oh, double foot stomp. And he nailed it. Oh, he went for a standing one, but Bruno rolled to his feet. Slams on the binders. Bruno tried to whip him over the top rope. Nice power bomb. And look at this. He puts all of his weight in on that one. And JR Jack able to power out. He's got those big, strong legs. Bruno misses that as JR Jack rolls out of the way. Nice evasion. And these guys are still struggling for control of this matchup, and we are almost 8 minutes in to this match.
Oh, what a slam! What power! What dominance!
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly.
It is the Lion Tamer, yes. That is simply a single-leg Boston Crab.
Now going to drag their opponent toward the corner. Have to wonder what they have in store. Slowly up to the second row.
Oh, bonsai drop. The Bruno drop is what it is.
He gets one there.
And it is 1-0. 2 minutes left of the match, and Big Bubba Bruno up 1-0. Oh, shit. Big knee right to the head. Wow, Alabama slammer by Big Bubba Bruno. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Pancaked poor J.R. Jack with that one. And it is 2-0. Minute and a half left. J.R. Jack is giving it his all, but Big Bubba Bruno starting to slowly dismantle J.R. Jack, and he just busted him open. Busted him open with that. Ooh, nice German suplex.
We're at a vital stage in this matchup.
He's going for it. Suplex powerbomb.
No man does that better.
Hooks that big tree trunk leg. Wow, Bruno kicked out. Still 2-0.
Heart will not be stopped.
I think there is still
2-0, guys. Whoa. Shit. Inverted Hurricanrana by J.R. Jack.
Looks like he has his finger on the trigger now.
He's wasted a lot of time. He's got less than 30 seconds to get... Oh, he missed. Big Bubba Bruno staggered out of the way, and he missed the mark.
He gets set down to the floor.
Over the top rope goes Big Bubba Bruno. 10 seconds left now. Big Bubba Bruno is up 2-0.
He'll slide back in the ring now.
And the winner of the match, ladies and gentlemen, and moving on to the championship final to face Kevin Owens for the Archverse Unified World Television Championship from Team Soul Embers, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno. What a match. And you know what? J.R. Jack gave it his all. I mean, hats off and applause should be given to J.R. Jack. What a tournament he had, and he gave it his all in that tournament final. He came very close, but in the end, Big Bubba Bruno and his veteran experience was just too much for J.R. Jack.
One of the most physical matches we've ever seen. An Iron Man match takes a huge toll, but you're seeing the result of pushing through that to win.
This was a grueling match both physically and mentally, but to the victor goes the spoils.
All right. On to the championship final. Man, oh man, what a tournament this has been. Absolutely epic. One of the best, I would think. One of the best. I won't say it's the best, but it's one of the best. I would say in the top 5. It has been absolutely smoking hot. A fire evening. Epic action. Some great surprises, twists. I mean, we started off the night fantastic with that 6-man elimination matchup. Elimination Chamber to unify the International and United States Heavyweight Championship. And man, oh man, those gentlemen did not disappoint. That was absolutely a fantastic way to set the tone of the evening. And this star-studded tournament, the Gold Rush tournament, was epic. And here we are, absolutely awesome championship final. Team Soul Embers, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno, just about to take on Kevin Owens. And the winner, of course, will walk out with the Archverse Unified World Television Championship. This is going to be a lot of fun. Let's see if Kevin Owens can defeat and retain against a hungry destroyer, a monster, a mastodon in Big Bubba Bruno. Alright, so I'll get the betting lines open. Who walks out the Unified World TV Champ? Is it going to be BB King? Or is it going to be Kevin Owens? As usual, 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. Showtime and go time. Joe Link says they definitely didn't disappoint. It's been a fantastic tournament. Absolutely. 15 gentlemen went to war tonight. Well, technically 14. The 15th is getting involved right now.
Contest is an Iron Man match. It is for the Alliance Wrestling World Television Championship.
Let's go. Big Bubba Bruno making his way back to the ring. Showtime and go time. All right, guys, who do you guys got winning this matchup? Who's taking home one of the most prestigious championships? I'm not saying it's more prestigious than the Archivers World Heavyweight Championship, but many men have already held this title, and many men are constantly seeking this championship belt. Kevin Owens happens to be the most recent holder, and BB King, again, he is hungry, he is angry, he wants to be a double champion, he would love to defeat Kevin Owens here. No love lost, he does not like Kevin Owens. He would like to destroy Kevin Owens and take that championship belt home with him tonight. Maybe take his head with him too. Joe Link says, I think Bruno has it. He has worked hard. You're damn right he has. This has been a great tournament for Big Bubba Bruno. A fantastic evening for Big Bubba Bruno in general.
Here comes KO.
Here he comes. He is the reigning, defending, undisputed, unified Archivers World Television Champion, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens better have brought his A game tonight. I got to tell you, just looking at Kevin Owens right now, he doesn't look as confident as normal. And he is coming in here against a mammoth.
In a relatively short period of time.
A gigantic man in Big Bubba Bruno. Over 400 pounds is BB King. Joe Link says, yes, Lincoln is still wanting to get this title back as well. So, yes, very sought-after title. Here we go.
Introducing the challenger.
It is a very tough championship to win. It is even tougher to retain.
44 pounds. King Big Bubba Bruno.
Here we go. BB King. Looks like he wants to eat a motherfucker.
From Marieville, Quebec, Canada. Weighing in at 266 pounds. He is the Alliance Wrestling World Television Champion, Kevin Owens.
Let's go.
You win this title, you are primed for big things.
Championship officially on the line. Showtime and go time.
And there's an argument to be made.
Here we go.
The title is even harder.
Big Bubba Bruno already shoving Kevin Owens off and showing off that strength. Whoa. Just a release suplex. Just tossed him down to the mat. Oh, big right hand by Big Bubba Bruno. And he is unleashing on Kevin Owens here. 10 minutes of iron for the Unified Archerverse World Television Championship.
This could be big. Going up high.
Oh, Bruno going upstairs already here. Owens in trouble. He better move out of the way quick. Oh, I thought he was going for a body splash. Look at this. Big flying shoulder tackle from a 400-plus pound mastodon. And Kevin Owens not faring so well here early on.
Needed to succeed in an Iron Man match. Would you agree that the most important one is endurance?
Absolutely. I'll even admit it. Some superstars are
oh, jeepers. Face buster.
Great stamina. You'll always have the clear advantage in an
but Bruno right back to his feet and explodes with a lariat that sends Kevin Owens flying over the top rope.
Oh, this is not going to end well.
Oh, look at this. Jackknife powerbomb.
A running elbow drop.
BB King deadlifted. Look at this. Again, showing off to the crowd here with a big show of strength.
Holy moly.
And just drops Kevin Owens right on his face. Ooh, makes him eat the barricade. Kevin Owens really having a tough time here, as did everybody else with Big Bubba Bruno.
Really just laying it in.
He's a monster of a man. Oh, look at this. Oh, big splash.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
He is in deep trouble.
Wrenching away at that neck.
Nice escape.
Oh, he decked him. Big right hand right across the jaw.
Owens at the mercy of his opponent.
Owens just can't find any breathing room.
Moved out of the way. That could change the whole complexion of this match. Catches the kick. Clothesline takes him down. Forget about it.
Going for the home run.
Suplex.
Big suplex by BB King.
Makes the cover. Oh, kick out at two.
The title still hanging in the balance. Resilience of a champion on display.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence. Just carrying the opposition anywhere they
Oh, his BB King just tosses him over the top rope. Down to the floor goes Kevin Owens.
Yeah, this is not good. You don't say, Saxton.
Yeah, KO will have something new to complain about if things stay this way.
He's been complaining about your commentary for years, Saxton.
Oh, right to the back.
Damn. Just drives him right into the barricade.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Kevin Owens looking for a little payback here.
Insulting.
Finally turning the tides against BB King here for the first time in the matchup. And a little ruthless aggression coming out of him.
My goodness, did you hear that chop?
Delivered into the barricade. Oh, right to the throat. Ooh. Oh, the human torture rack.
Wow.
Down. What a slam.
Torture rack and just drops him spine first right onto the floor. Still a battle for control so far.
And proving a bit slippery for them there.
Owens intercepts.
Oh, look at this. Owens sticks his fingers right in the eyes of BB King, but eats an elbow for his efforts, though.
Hurled away. God.
And that was a well-targeted attack.
Wow, big power slam by BB King.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
And he's got a single leg camel clutch locked in here.
Put her in a fall, he does.
And he can't afford to be down a fall. Hang on. Hang in there.
And he chooses.
Owens fighting out. No, Big Bubba Bruno lets it go.
In that submission could be very significant.
Bruno.
Look at that.
Oh. Drops that ass right on the chest of Kevin Owens. 1-0 for Big Bubba Bruno. The referee's like, I'm out of here.
We are beginning to reach a point.
Hops over the barricade.
These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point.
Owens trying to return fire here now. Whoa. A sit-down package pile driver. Bruno kicks out, though.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Owens tosses him down to the floor. And is in hot pursuit as he chases that first pinfall for himself to tie this thing up. Oh, takes the legs out right from underneath him.
The power, the strength.
And a dominator. Flattens him. Looking for a second pinfall. Here is Big Bubba Bruno. But Kevin Owens kicks out. It is still only 1-0.
Actually kicked out. Kevin Owens with the evasion.
Owens went to mount an attack, but Big Bubba Bruno changed his agenda real quick and drops an elbow right to the chest. And look at this, opening up with a barrage of strikes. And a double-handed choke slam from the Mastodon.
Look at this, he just tossed the leg.
Oh, knee to the midsection by Kevin Owens. I think just angered the beast. Bruno tried to grab a hold of him, but Kevin slid into the ring. Gained that high ground. Oh! Double knee face buster to Big Bubba Bruno.
Able to give him the slip. Back elbow. Jeez, did you see that?
And another double knee face buster. And another. That is 3 double knee face busters in a row. And he only gets a 1 count. 1 count. Bruno kicks out after 1.
Look out. Simple but effective. The challenger is not in a great place.
I was pumped when I saw this match on tonight's card, but so far this Falls Count Anywhere match. Middle rope.
Ooh, missile drop kick from the second rope by Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens is stalking him here. He stuns him.
Owens hits the stunner.
Now that is why they're the champ. There it is.
1-1. Oh, he stunned him again. Stunned him again. And it is 2-1 for Kevin Owens.
Forced out of the ring.
Owens tosses him over the top rope. 1.5 left of the matchup. It is 2-1 for the champion.
Stops the kick.
Oh, Bruno catch. Oh, vicious lariat. Drops the champion.
Owens gets control.
Oh, there's another double knee face buster.
Won't let up on the fight.
It's a testament to Owens' toughness that he might be able to pull this off.
Owens wreaking havoc. He just turned this into the KO show.
Kevin Owens now ragdolling Big Bubba Bruno here with less than 60 seconds left. It is 2-1 for the champion, guys.
Reversal. What a counter.
Could be a chance for him to change the complexion of this match.
Oh, look at this. Bruno. Oh, a dominator.
Looking for the victory. 2.
And it is 2-2.
Oh, God.
Nice. Takes him down with basically a drop toe hold using his hands. Tosses Bruno right to the referee. Nice knee to the midsection. Oh, what's Bruno got going on here? Look at this. Oh, release suplex. Just drops him on the floor.
For Owens, who is just rocked.
Owens can take a lot of punishment, but this is unsustainable for him.
Damn. Oh, he's looking to drop that ass. Oh!
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the
The referee didn't count fast enough.
Like it or not.
Wow. Bruno is pissed. Round number 2.
Begins, and it really is lonely at the top.
And Big Bubba Bruno gonna take out his frustrations.
You have one solitary goal, and that is to defend
Oh
your
man,
title.
Big Bubba Bruno was a half a second away from winning the title, guys. I know. The referee just didn't count fast enough.
From the top.
Oh, big elbow right to the sternum.
He gets out of the way.
Oh, good Lord.
Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold.
Bruno is angry. He's an angry monster right now.
Oh, is he going to tap out? If he does, he's going to be down at least a fall.
He's got that locked in tight. Wow, he managed to power out of that.
Down he goes.
Corey, how do you mentally prepare for something like a fall?
Bruno scoops him back up, though.
You have to be ready to adapt.
Ooh, drops him right on his throat.
The fight, you must be ready to follow. So expect the unexpected and have a
And a big body splash.
The champ trying to roll with these hits.
And again, looking to pancake Kevin Owens here. And look at this, he's going to deadlift him. Show off for the crowd again is Big Bubba Bruno.
A deadlift military press.
Holy moly.
Slam.
Damn. Oh, he missed that one.
Counter by KO.
Kevin Owens rolled out of the way. And is launching an attack here now.
Did you hear that impact?
A barrage of strikes by Kevin Owens, but look at that. Big Bubba Bruno rolls out of the way
He takes control.
and takes back control of the matchup.
Each superstar trying to stay a step ahead.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, inverted scoop slam by Big Bubba Bruno.
Oh, God.
Wow, discus punch right to the jaw. Reversal by Kevin Owens.
Counter.
Knees,
Double knee face buster. We saw Kevin Owens do that 3 or 4 times in the first round. Damn, just tosses him right by the throat. And look at that, double backbreaker, and just tosses him. And Big Bubba Bruno still showing off that power, but a snap DDT takes Big Bubba Bruno out. Oh, nice liver shot. Bruno taking back control. Oh, Owens going for a ride. Owens went for a ride. Wow. Owens kicked out.
Kick out at this point. Standing over their opponent. Here it comes. Bonsai drop. We could have a new champion.
That's gotta be it.
And there you have it. A pinfall for BB King.
Climbs back into the ring. He'll head to the ring.
6.5 minutes left.
Got it scouted.
Oh, we know what's coming next.
Oh, that was vicious. A Samoan spike to Kevin Owens.
Owens at a disadvantage.
Yo,
The champ's eyes look glazed over.
an Olympic slam. Wow, Kevin Owens kicked out.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from
I
over.
cannot
Who
believe
knows what
Kevin
that
Owens just kicked out of that.
The champ might be running on fumes.
A new strategy is needed right about now if that couldn't end things. Straight in.
Oh, Kevin Owens again drops larynx first on that top rope. Tries to deliver a big boot, but the mastodon, Big Bubba Bruno, like trying to kick a brick wall.
Stump puller leg snap, very effective.
The challenger eating.
Oh, he ate a big right hand. Double knee face breaker.
Well measured. He must have seen that coming.
Oh, look at this.
The human torture.
Got him in a torture rack and just drops him right on his spine. savageness.
No, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
A boot to the face from the bottom. 5 minutes remaining. Still 1-0 for Big Bubba Bruno. Running senton. And Owens going upstairs here. Kevin Owens looking to fly.
From the top. High impact.
Missile drop kick from the top turnbuckle. Big Bubba Bruno is down. Kevin Owens is stalking his prey, and he's got a single leg camel clutch locked in tight here.
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter.
Nope, no sir. Big Bubba Bruno powering out of that one. And look at the strength here. Deadlift to a power slam. And what is Big Bubba Bruno up to here? Owens catches him and tosses him right off the top.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
The fact that these superstars
2 count only, and now it is Owens that's getting frustrated. Oh, he stunned him.
Owens hits the stunner.
But champions need to finish the job.
Kick out.
Wow, he kicked out of the stunner.
Look at the disbelief on the face
Big
of the
Bubba
champion.
Bruno kicked out of the stunner.
Neither competitor is going to lose easy here.
And look at this, catches the leg. Dragon screw leg whip.
Look at this crowd. It's insanity in here.
And he is going to fly off that turnbuckle. Big Bubba Bruno going to take to the skies here. Big double axe handle.
Oh no, he can be caught here.
And here we go, single leg camel clutch.
Wearing down the opponent.
And he is bending that back and neck. Really tugging away. But Kevin Owens fighting back.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Would not tap out.
Just caught.
Big discus punch.
He went right into that turn.
Man, oh man. Oh, headbutt him right in the face. And Kevin Owens in big trouble, I think, here.
Even worse.
About to be hit with a truckload. Oh, there it is. Bonsai drop, the Bruno drop, if you will.
And he gets a fall there.
And it is 2-0.
Impressive counter by
Owens
KO.
kicks Bruno off, though. Bruno was looking to pick up where he left off.
Kevin Owens has him set up.
Wow. A sit-down package driver.
No, didn't get it.
No, sir. 2 count only.
Just stay down.
Pure
The Bruno drop.
Owens sizing him up, getting ready.
The Bonsai drop has officially become known as either the Bruno drop or the BB King drop.
Kiss your dreams. Good night.
And Owens still cannot keep Big Bubba Bruno down in the second round of this championship final. Oh, nice. People are on their feet for this matchup.
That is just insulting.
Great reversal.
Top rope. Here we go.
Whoa, big flying body splash by BB King.
And he got one.
And it is 3-0 with 90 seconds left. And now Big Bubba Bruno just looking to punish Kevin Owens, en route to becoming the new unified Archerverse World Television Champion. But Kevin Owens not going to go down without a fight. Whoa, running neck breaker. And BB King back to bullying Kevin Owens. Whoa, big power slam. Big power slam here by BB King. Oh!
Right to the midsection.
Damn.
Flamed across the way.
45 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. It is 3-0 for Big Bubba Bruno. We are going to have a new Archerverse Unified World Television Champion.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
He went through a grueling tournament and fought a fresh riding the pine Kevin Owens, and he is still going to be our new reigning defending champion. What a night for BB King, Big Bubba Bruno.
Oh, that'll break his arm. Vicious.
10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Archerverse Unified World Television Champion from Team Soul Embers, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno. Wow, what a tournament for Big Bubba Bruno, the new reigning defending Unified World Television Champion.
Here is your winner and new Alliance Wrestling World Television Champion, King Big Bubba Bruno.
Wow, what a tournament. And there is your new reigning defending undisputed Archerverse Unified World Television Champion, BB King, Big Bubba Bruno. Wow, what an evening. From the chamber match to the tournament, it was just awesome matches all night long. And there you have it, the winner of the tournament. And we'll take a picture of that for social media purposes. Give me a moment. All right, there we go. BB King, what a match. He went through Kevin Sammartino, Gabriel Graves, JR Jack, and Kevin Owens to become the new unified Archerverse World Television Champion. What a night for BB King. Awesome. Congratulations to Team Soul Embers and BB King. All right, we have one more match on the docket as requested by Team Joe Link. It is going to be the Outlaws taking on the Nightmare and the Witch. All right, here we go. Final match of the night. Mixed Match Challenge Division. Here we come. All right, the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. And of course his wife, his partner in crime, the Witch and Damien, taking on Alexa Bliss and the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, of course her tag team partner in crime. And this is the final match of the night here on episode number 324. And then, of course, we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for our brand new show. And if you want to know what that brand new show is, you'll have to tune in to find out at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But, of course, as we said, TWA Showdown was streamer versus streamer showdown show, but now we've opened those unforbidden doors and opened up the competition to the WCW universe as well as the Archerverse, and we have, of course, people like The Rock, like Stone Cold Steve Austin, like Shawn Michaels and Triple H, like Big E, like Randy Orton, like so many other people all getting in on the mix and challenging for those championship title belts. So tomorrow night we unveil a brand new show, a brand new arena, and it is going to be an absolute fire night. And don't forget, this is also the final week of contenderships, championship matches, and contendership matches, because next week the champions get a night, well, not a night off, they get a week off as we head into WCW Bash at the Beach, because we are less than 2 weeks away now from the next big stream per view of 2022, and of course the first of the Archerverse 3.0. But that's tomorrow night. This is tonight. We have one match to go. Let's go. Team Kraken Skulls teaming up with his better half, I'm sure, which is hard to believe. Team Squirrely Ann, and they are taking on Team Joe Link, the Nightmare, the Witch, the Crazy Alexa Bliss, and of course the Phenom, Joe Lincoln. Let's go. I still have to issue the payout from the last match. Give me a moment. Well, only one person bet, so you're simply going to get your money back. And there we go. Alrighty then. All right, Joe Link, who do you think has this one? Are you going to side with your own team, or are you going to maybe choose to side with the dark side, the Witch and the Nightmare?
Here she comes.
All right, here we go. And by the way, nobody won the lottery tonight.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from the Amazon.
From the Amazon. Joe Link says, I'll side with my team.
The WWE Universe
they have been very formidable.
Upon their arrival, and we are just seconds
Formidable.
away from a highly anticipated match.
Well, Joe Link, I got to tell you, I would like to side with the Phenom and Alexa Bliss, but the Witch and the Nightmare teaming up is a very scary ordeal. I got to tell you.
One of the best competitors around, ready to show her skills.
This guy is the real deal.
And here comes the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. And here we go. The crazy, scary, and maniacal Nightmare, Joseph Damien. Headed straight for his queen. The equally as scary, by the way, in more than one way. The Witch and Damien. Joe Link says, I do know Ann Damien was the women's champion for a while. Yeah, she was. Not too long ago. She was the TWA Women's World Champion. She's also been, at one point, she was the Archerverse Women's World Champion as well.
Guys, I guess we can say welcome to Alexa's playground.
And from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
It sounds ridiculous, guys, but Alexa Bliss is seemingly invulnerable since she embraced the darkness. And she's
embraced the darkness.
Allies, except for that Lily doll.
Although, fair statement, though.
Right,
fair statement.
Wait, what? What? Are you serious right now? Oh, you scared me, Corey.
Byron, is the old Alexa still in there?
I mean, I'm kind of wondering, but I don't really want to find out myself. And she seems happy.
I mean, I think she's doing. I mean, if you ask Joe Link, I think he would tell you that he thinks Alexa Bliss is doing just fine. And here we go. From Team Joe Link, the Phenom. Joe Link, he is the former Unified Archerverse World Television Champion. Also a former Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champion.
A little too much of themselves, but the tape doesn't lie. This is a serious
looking to one more time wear championship gold.
Maybe even lose a match once in a while.
And a win over the Nightmare and the Witch is a great way to get right back into the spotlight for those Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team titles.
He's been demanding this match for quite some time, and now he is ready to compete.
This has become
Here we go.
A popular stipulation lately. A mixed tag match. Oh, man. Oh, my God, a clothesline.
Oh, basement drop kick. Able to parry that one.
Oh, man. What a nasty STO.
Kick. Alexa gets out of the way.
Into the turnbuckle. Alexa gets reversed. Oh.
These guys have been looking to beat each other up for a while, and now it's their chance.
Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. Setting him up for the flatliner. Oh, look at this. Headbutt.
Well, so far, the Outlaws off to a good start, I would say.
Insulting. Oh, just turn that around.
Ruthless striking.
Big risk here. He may be counted out.
He might be oblivious to the count, guys.
Barely made it back in time.
I didn't think they were going to make it.
Oh, brutal forearm.
Oh, my God, what an elbow.
Put into place.
Ooh, she hit the corner hard.
Well, this is clearly going to be no easy victory for the Outlaws. The Witch and the Nightmare so far looking equally as good in this matchup. It's kind of a back-and-forth contest at this point. Joe Link, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab myself a quick drink, and anybody else that's watching, of course. BRB, enjoy the match. Just going to grab myself a beverage.
She tagged out, but if you ask me, I think her opponent wanted a break too.
He's returning fire.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
He tags out, so now the women are going to go one-on-one. Sharp punch.
She's taking some big hits here. Oh, what a knee lift. Out on the apron.
Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad.
Nasty.
The hardest part of the ring. Oof, ruthless striking.
Bliss turns that around.
These two showing how well scouted they each are.
Neck breaker.
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches.
Stomping down.
Ooh, sharp kick.
Making that shoulder vulnerable.
The ref still counting. Might be a count out. Made her pay for her mistake.
Oh, targeting the stomach.
Clubbing blow to the back. She's beginning to flag a little. Breaker. She tags out, so now it's the men one-on-one.
Ooh, stiff punch.
What a punch! He saw it coming, taking advantage. Able to get the advantage here.
Ooh, nasty-looking inverted suplex.
Taken down. What is this superstar looking for?
Legs are grapevine. Now the arms are trapped. This won't end well.
Oh, big stop.
And the cover for the win. Digging deep for a kick out.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
Attack after attack on target. Power slam for the win. 2 kicks out.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
German suplex, but that's not all.
Into a ripcord lariat. What a combination.
The return, Joe, and everybody else that is still here for the final match of the night.
He's going for the pin. This could be
It's
it.
very late, so people have tapered off, of course, but it has been a fantastic evening. Absolute fire. Lots of people were here enjoying the evening. It was a great tournament, great chamber match. And again, we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the unveiling of our brand new show.
The tag, and that means his opponent has to switch with his partner too.
So immediately following this match, that'll be it. That will be all for episode number 324. I thank everybody that was here all night long, and anybody that stuck around for the dark match main event of the evening.
Making that shoulder a priority.
Right in the mouth, relentless.
Enough already.
So enjoy the rest of the match, and then that will be all she wrote for episode 324. But we'll see you tomorrow night. Same great wrestling channel, same great wrestling time. The Elite will come to play, and we will have a star-studded cast for the brand new show. We will have an event that will be stream per-view worthy to kick off the first night of the brand new show for the Archerverse.
Alexa might decide it right here.
We know One Woozy TV will be returning tomorrow night. Joe Link will be here. We will all be here. It's going to be a great night. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, right to the kidneys. Out of the blue, Bliss gets countered. She returns the.
This has been a hell of a match.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
And now she finds herself only playing defense.
Back and forth struggle the entire contest so far. Tossed him right into his wife. What a savage. I'm going to bring him back in the hard way here.
Clubbing forearm.
Oh! Nails a big diving headbutt.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Only got a 1 count into that, Joe Link.
Knew what was coming there. Here we go. Suplex.
Oh, suplex driver. Got a rope break though.
Staggering to his feet, but
Joe Link,
like what's coming next.
the Phenom there got his foot under the rope. Did you see that? Oh, he took it again though.
He is in complete
Suplex driver. Alexa Bliss breaks it up though, 2 count only. The Nightmare's got to be frustrated about that one. He just about had it wrapped up there.
There's electricity running through
And people are chanting tag team wrestling. Oh, just stomped his face right into the mat.
He's got big plans. Stirring back to his feet, but he might.
He's up to no good here. Oh, he changed his mind apparently.
Boom, right in the button.
Wow. A thunderous spine buster.
We might be close to the end.
Might want to walk it off or shake it off or do whatever he needs to do to get his head in the game here.
There she goes.
She's looking highly motivated, getting hyped up.
Catches the kick.
Uh-oh. Wow, reversal by Alexa Bliss.
Quick exchange of counters there. Tagged with a punch.
This is truly awesome.
Into the cover. Kick out. She
wow, Bliss kicked out again.
Incredible to think. After everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate.
The witch hopping on her broomstick.
She's got an answer for that.
Here's a snapmare.
Wow.
Basement drop kick. She's got it. Got her shoulders down.
Oh, that was close. Fucker says, what? Hey, Uzi, what's going on? You have shown up just at the last moments of the show.
Can Alexa clinch this one? Nope. Well, that decision may very well come back to haunt.
Oh, look at that. Joe Lincoln busts open the Nightmare with a bulldog.
This is amazing.
Oh, wow.
And Alexa's attack gets intercepted.
Start counting, Saxton.
Big standing vertical here by the Witch.
2, 3.
We could be here all day.
Power.
I think you're right.
Wow. Impressive.
She gets the tag. That means her opponent has to leave the ring too.
Oh, look at this. Joe Lincoln. Oh, no. Big back body drop. He was setting up for a Lincoln right there. You just know he was.
Belly-to-belly suplex. Just stomping every single part of his body.
Turning the tables.
Top rope, putting it all on the line.
The Phenom going to fly here.
Up high. Diving.
Big tomahawk chop.
He is just reeling from that offense.
Oh, he missed the big headbutt, though. Drove his own face into the canvas there, he did.
Oh, here we go. Suplex.
Uh-oh. Oh, the suplex driver.
I think that finally closes the book.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match. From Team Kraken Skulls and Team Squirrely Ann, the Witch and Damien, and the Nightmare, Joseph Damien. Well, it was a great night, and we topped it off with a great mixed match challenge matchup. The Outlaws were unsuccessful. Great match, but the Outlaws definitely unsuccessful in their campaign. They were the ones that tossed down the challenge to the Witch and the Nightmare, and they were just unable to capitalize. Of course, Joe Lincoln was involved in a matchup earlier tonight, so he wasn't at 100%, so there's that as well. But neither here nor there. What a fantastic night, and again, we'll see each other tomorrow night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We unveil a brand new show. It's going to be a great night. We're going to have some championship matches. We are going to have a good time. We'll see you then. Thanks for being here as always. You guys are awesome. Peace out.